the driver's seat. Don't gotta hurry in the name of love. When you ride with me, don't gotta worry when tomorrow comes. I'll put you in the driver's seat. Don't gotta hurry, no, 'cause we stay in control in the name of love.
Insert amount of money.
Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more, make you overdose. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more, make you overdose. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more.
Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more, make you overdose. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more.
Real bad, this got it like that, got it like that, got it like that. Real bad, this got it like that, got it like that, got it like that.
Broke the mold.
Tell me how to the place I wanna be. Press the fire, all the scars in me. Don't know why I was with.
Yeah.
Didn't know why I was with.
It's like I'm chilling in the Matrix, yeah. No neon, but there's neon light shining on the people when it's lighting up their faces, yeah. I guess I see you in my spaceship. Beam me up, provide enough for humans. I don't even come from extraterrestrial. I've been someone died in stratosphere. Guess they fear what they don't understand. I've had enough of this land, so take me up, take me up. I said just take me up, take me up. If it comes to me and you just trust me, I don't give a fuck. I will smash you into smithereens like oxygen under dust.
Fill him up another pound of blood. Then he throws the money on the bar. He never lets me keep the change. Fighting with the mirror, he's deranged. Why don't you smile? Why won't you smile? Asking me to play their favorite song. Play it so that they can sing along. Will they hear what I'm writing? I'll give them something more exciting. To make them smile, to make them smile. To make them smile, to make them smile. Says I never call or hang around. Thinks I've got another girl in town. Should I throw it all away? Or should I stay another day? And she will smile, and she will smile. And she will smile, and she will smile. Why won't you smile? Why won't you smile? Why don't you smile? Why won't you smile?
said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. If they could, they probably should. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. I was caught up in a situation, could've gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. Gone. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. Nah, if they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man pad. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
I was caught up in a situation, could've gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad. I was caught up in a situation, could've gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad.
Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. I ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
And I've had better nights of sleep. In the dark, you're my only friend, the only one to truly depend on. And I finally feel free. I feel like
Yeah.
Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We pack, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm all righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watches, perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island, I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Yeah, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna set yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
Yo, how is everyone doing? I'm Mark Power, and this is Mark Powercast, aka we're getting involved in the PLH, the Pro League Hub scrims. We had really good scrims yesterday. We've got best of 6 again this evening. We're going to be kicking things off as a double check with Miramar. We'll go to Vikendi. We'll hit up that. Do you know what? Let me just show you the graphic. We're going to go then to Vikendi, work our way over towards Tego, and then we're going to close things up the evening, though, with a Rankle. It was pretty hectic yesterday. There were some teams that really stole the show. WINORDIE, Twisted Minds, there was some outstanding play by individuals as well. That really brought together a fun-fulfilled, action-packed, should we say, evening of PUBG. Now, most importantly, there is a couple of extra teams in this evening. We know that does cause a bit of disruption. It makes it a little bit more hectic earlier on, so a little bit not as quiet as stages. I'll try and keep up the speed with the action as quickly as I can, and more importantly, as all of those wonderful people out there be watching. Yes, Gibson is going to be joining us. Darren Gibson will be in very shortly. He's rushing his way home. I didn't even get time to go to the gym myself. I'm ready to go to the gym, so I'm going to finish the stream and then go do leg day. But after that, I said he'll be here for some games. He can't stay for all of them. I think Azura's going to be jumping in as well. He's going to cover off the final section. He's a great caster. He does a lot of the sort of tech and stuff as well. So definitely someone to keep on the radar. He wants to do a lot more PUBG. As I mentioned, it is a best of 6. It is a scrims. These teams are going to be trying and practicing a few bits and pieces. We're going to see some difference in rotations. I don't think we've got any clashes of hot drops today. You can't hop drop down, but you could drop hot drop level. But we'll get into that anyway. As I said, it's game number 1. It's going to kick things off, though. As I said, it's going to be Miramar. So sit back, relax. It's time to get PUBG in. Go. It's game number 1. And the flight path is a lot better than actually what we had yesterday. With the southwest all the way up towards the north, pushing towards that northeast. We do crest over the amazing updated water treatments. I mean, Gibson are very much fan favourites this area. I think the update just makes sense. Hey, talking about update, it's update day, people. Let's just caveat that with we might have disruption, disconnects, spectator blips. Don't know. Could be anything. It is dangerous casting on an update day. I actually really like the update. I'm going to be honest with you. I know it's not always people's fan favourites, but more importantly, a couple of the new additions. Look, nerfing shotguns. Hey, I think it needed it, all right? I think there's some people in the lobby that won't be 100% happy with that one, as they do have heavy amounts of impact, though, coming down in those later stages and or in those town-style endings. I kind of really like this sort of new picking up system, boosty system. I think it's going to change how we can operate into certain areas. I think they're going to get to positions we couldn't get before. More importantly, where you're going to be covering things like stairs. Can't really do that nowadays. Like you could have someone vault up above you. So I think it is one to watch at the moment. No, one is to watch. Though VORPAL swords are going down. VORPAL sword. I've got a lot of fans in chat. There's always someone there with a VORPAL sword logo. Both taking the sort of El Pozo area. Oh, such a strong player. He's going to pick up the cart. He's going to be going a few shots his way. I think just connecting yet, and he'll use the building just to cover a little bit more. So both these teams not in. We are late at the top as NAVI, Hulando Campo Militaire. Interestingly, with this zone, they've not stayed there. So they've opted not to loot there. I think some of that thinking would be more around the maybe not getting stuck in that position, right? They want to be able to move out, and that's why we see them spreading out quite early. I think that's a really good play from them. Look, I'd love to see a Campo Militaire ending, right? Let's not hide anything there, right? But I do really like this play. Look at them. They've conquered so much zone really early on as well. So we'll wait and see. Let's keep an eye on that El Pozo. I can't imagine El Pozo kicking off just yet. Teams as it stands, I said we've got a couple in here extra. So we've only got 16 teams, unfortunately, displaying on the overlay. I might try and make one that we can have more. It's just a bit this. Sometimes it's a funny number. It's like 17 or 18 or maybe 16. Just easier to have the 16, and we kind of use this as the leaderboard. So top left will be the highest point eventually after game number 1. Leaderboard Twitter is updated. You guys can get access to any time. You don't need to wait for me to bring up this overlay. Exclamation mark Twitter or leaderboards. I have started opting to do more of this, looking at the leaderboards during the game, then kind of coming back to me, going leaderboard, going to game. I can still do that, guys. I just think it's a little bit, especially for scrims, it's a little bit more smoother for the viewership. That actually we can keep an eye on the leaderboard. We can keep an eye on the points, but also more importantly, we can keep an eye on that map. So I know. Oh, get off the map screen. Get off the map screen. There's a reason now for the map screen. I'm showing the leaderboards, right? FAZE had an outstanding day. If you haven't already, I know he's not here at the moment, but go give Gibson's Reddit post a read. He's done an NA one the other day. He's done an EU one. I couldn't disagree with anything he says in his statements as well. So, very strong. I love it that Gustav has blocked Fex from the bike being put in now. He's going to be able to put it in there. Mama or Papa Vard. If you're in chat as well, welcome. Effects, sorry. Bards are in chat as well. See them there. FAZE playing well, really well, and I think they obviously are a good partner team, so they're going to be getting a lot of exposure. They're going to be able to get a lot of opportunity up in that sort of global stage. I think they deserve it. I think they do well. I think one of the big questions, I think, Gibson puts it right. How the hell has the question mark not got global partner, or at least a partner org status? There's been some allude that they are getting to it. Can't confirm, deny. I've not been told. You never tell casters, do you? But waiting for that to be dropped and announced. I think that'd be a really good announcement. And do you know what? A well bloody deserved one as well. I'd love to see these guys getting picked up. So we've got a bit of early final already. Even missed that. As moving their way down. WRLA, and that's aggressive as well. They shoot one side. SHEESH go the other way. SHEESH, really impressed with them yesterday. Really, really impressed with them. Janny stood out massively. The old EP team. And they done well. Did really like him. They've lost one though. Our first victim. 18 teams done well, now down to 71 players, and SHEESH will be rolling as a 3. Taking crews. not a bad roll of the dice, if I'm honest with you, because I think they are going to be getting stuff coming this way. Doozy fighting, I reckon, battalions. Oh, that's crazy loot, actually, as they are taking the high ground here. So it's further out. See, coming in. There they are. See him taking up the corner. FAZE go for a 2-2 split. I like Solo's position at the moment. Pretty strong. Get so much visibility over here. Get the opportunity to look over in towards the valleys of death. Want to find their position. FAZE taking a lot of pop shots as well. Going towards Pod. Pod taking a place for the book. James nearly getting Dante down there, but just at the moment. Let's go look elsewhere. Fellas working their way in. EXALT the same. Fairy Tale coming in. They were meant to be in yesterday, Fairy Tale, but they tabbed out at the end. Obviously must be a rostering issue. Back into today. Foot out on the other side. They are rotating their way around now. Looks like they are SAUNA boys. Have they got an E pick up? They have. They also have the fellas maybe having a little look at this, but the E pickup is going to be gone before. That is. Rose, a little scout here, is he? You can see him. Oh, can I get a knock? Oh! Down to one, can I get him in the air? Look at that. It's down on one shot. One shot as well. SAUNA boys. Woof. Mate, talk about hot water there. He nearly went down. E pick up for them on the way. And oh, the owns might get caught. Now, EXALT moved back in yesterday on our MADBULLS. And they got a pick here. Fairy Tale do divert. So, EXALT going to be taking the road. Beep. I think they know they're there. 2 foot further afield. So, best of 6 though, guys. I personally like starting Miramar. I don't know why. I prefer the ending on a wrangle. It just feels better. But like when we end on Miramar, everyone's really sort of dialed in at that point, and it becomes a bit more of a slower game. There are, as I said before, a couple of teams here. 18 teams are on at the moment. These teams won't really fight too much on the outside. They'll just kind of cross paths, and they want to try and keep those numbers up, really. And WINORDIE, another team, which again gets a lot of love for us at the moment. Looking good. Good rock though, taking shots. Question mark. Stop his shots on towards our Twisted Minds, and a doozy with the sandstorm in sight. Gonna take as much as he can. Good teams tonight, yes. Very, very stacked teams tonight. It's good. PLH all week is pretty stacked. I've been asked if I can not stream tomorrow. Divine would like to cast tomorrow, so I can't be greedy. Let's give him the love. So he'll be on tomorrow for you guys and girls to watch. I might see if I can do something else. I've got a bit of video editing done today. That was good, and I've got that sort of preloaded. Start loading the questions in for that. So I might just again do that if I can get on and maybe do some stuff. I will do. I'll see if maybe he'll allow me just to just stream on YouTube, maybe, or something. Let him take the Twitch viewership. I know most of you guys and girls prefer the Twitch platform. If you haven't already, give us a follow on YouTube. !YT. My goal this year is to grow PUBG PC as a live stream out on YouTube. I know PUBG Mobile is huge on YouTube, and I'd arguably say that PC PUBG is larger format is on Twitch. I wouldn't mind finding a few people that might be interested in getting into comp, and I think part of that will be trying to grow the YouTube channel at the moment. So if you notice, if you have been over there already, started getting all the commands in. The one thing I said yesterday, the one thing I do struggle with is that you guys can pause to stream. So I don't know exactly what you're watching when you're watching it. I do struggle a bit there. Fellas do get Twisted Minds back. I think I should get the shots on, but they put into the compound. Looks like Question Mark wants to get involved as well. Quick kill confirmed from them. Twisted Minds losing a player, but Tornado further afield. He's now making the play over. Zone number 2 has popped. I think part of that is because it has gone that way. Big movement. Oh, actually, no, this one potential here. Look at this one. Mad Dogs, actually, I think they've stopped. They've turned back. They've seen WLA push out. WLA now pushing in. Cruise for Sheesh, despite losing one to WLA. They are going to be hunkered down here. WLA are going to go and look at that. They get a return. Jenny and Jedricks, though, deny WLA 2. And some would say that is just desserts. So many Sheesh fans in chat. Let us know. The old EP roster. It will take FAZE. It also collapsed as well. WLA under pressure. I think they're going to make the push though. FAZE, there's no need for them to play into this one. Local Bloom, and we'll see guys crawl into safety. Where is laying low? Waiting for that initial burst of fire. So he knew these shots were going to come through. Lay low, wait for the burst of fire to go. Then make a play in. Appreciate the follows. Vanos, much he's playing, so we'll see him in a second. But thank you for the raid, mate. Thank you for the support as always, guys. Up so right on top of Ibby here. Now backing away. Slightly. Fairy Tale all day does get a knock. Just be cautious. Surely this is going to be the push over the top. It is. He sees him. Doesn't quite get the connecting spray, and somehow is Ibby getting away with it. He does get the car over the top. Long distance knock and confirm. Picking Fairy Tale, unfortunate down. Now able to try and deal. Pops the smoke, takes opportunity to get a med on, but now under a bit of pressure. He now needs to continue to roll. He does. Finds himself MADBULLS, so put a quick kill on the board. Tortons get a bit of just desserts, and there we go. Eat your desserts. Tortons puts down Michael. That's the first point for them. So they, these two have been going at each other. Car sending its way down. Arrow will just continue to make the move now. I think it's the right players. No need to take the fight. He doesn't know it's a solo. You know, he's just taking a barrage of fire. So Jordan's actually causing him problems. He's unable to stop. I think he's just going to exchange cars now. That's kind of blocked half of the car. Now they do see Twisted Minds. They are here. Next car taking the hit as well. So got to be cautious. Rustamar a bit further up, but it looks like it's the fight for Cruise at the moment. WLA losing another body. GG have been working their way in. They're going to go down and out. It's a good knock either side. Melman a bit closer up towards Sheesh. We'll come back to that very quickly. More action though is unfolding. Footy Sports, they took the East Road. Kill confirmed. Oh, got the team commands. I need to find a developer to finish off the last section. I've got the database. I'm putting the data from a source. I'm happy with that now. I just need to get that out. I think I need to build an application to run on my machine so you guys can make commands to call teams or players, and then that will come over. So move back. Navi obviously knew that Campo Militaire was not an end zone, but they hold arguably a lot of terrain. There are 17 teams still, so we are technically a team up in the lobby. Scrap that. We're back to 16 teams now. All is even in Love and War. 16 teams, 58 players, so a few bodies are down. Teams are looking to sort of work their way in, but EXALT is one of them. Art is a little bit further out. Looks like our fella is going to put up now, going to leapfrog ahead of question mark now, but they've got compound to push. VORPAL sword down as they just saw him in a kill feed. Rustamar's further afield. Seeing Twisted Minds, they're taking a few shots here. Solo's not had to really move, but the next real movement, especially in the southwest side, it's going to be win or die. It's an easy push for them. They will be able to come up on the compound. There's no teams really lurking behind him. It's just whether Solo can deal with the push and whether win or die want to make the push. Arguably, this compound's not going to be in maybe much longer. We might see a little bit held on, but win or die might want to try and make the opportunity to make the move downhill first. Danger is they might take a lot of heat from that east-hand side of zone. They might try to have a little overwatch of this. Just to mind, they are also there as well. They're looking to get involved and maybe look for an entry point in towards his zone. Scooby does look in hell of my bad. I think one of the highest killers yesterday. A name which everyone should be watching. Especially today. Let's see if WINORDIE have got the consistency to knock Stowe on. Straighten this zone up, have a little bit more look at this. So Mad obviously working their way in. Fairy Tale are on the outside of them, and I don't think Mad, rightfully so, are holding out for him. So to hold the compound. Leosh is going wider, but he's going to go closer in towards Example here. So he's going to be cautious because he's focusing so much on solo that actually, I see on the sort of west-hand side of him, Example, if he wants to play peekaboo, he can do. The question is, can he get here? He's actually was looking for it. He might push down. There's a ridgeline. He can work his way around. Actually, look at that. Phase number 3 is coming in. Now you've got the jammer pack, maybe. Looks like he has the jammer pack. No, he hasn't. So, go for the pop. It's going to have the car move over. Deny with the ridge. Solo, the opportunity to take the shots. Laosh, not seen him, but more importantly, not heard him. For example, again, he's gone pretty quiet, so there's no need for them to make the push. They can now maybe get themselves on the back end of this, and they start happening. Hello, my bag comes around, but just misses H1. To double check his way back in. Shotgun in hand. Laosh does get Example, as I think the push was going to come down towards the compound. Just reminds me looking for this one. There we go. There's that compound gone. There come the shots. Hello, my bad says hello. As Solo lose another one. Jedrox is down as well. It's a 3 versus 3. Laosh, though, is further afield. So really, only 2 here. Extends needs to stay alive, but Extend does stay alive. He's able to get one back himself. He's be cautious. He'll go down. Hello, my bad is the final player, though. Right goes down as Tokyo Flex is the last player now for Solo. 1v1. One of the flushes come through. He's making the play. He's got the ridge. He catches the player, and Solo will be gone. Surely, Twisted Minds now will get involved. And more importantly, try and capitalize up on some of these knocks and take the high ground pretty much for free. Question is, can they get there? Laosh is going to be able to see him. Let's go tune on the other side, though, because NAVI taking shots on 990C. Sancho down. Blazer is also under pressure. There's a quick kill unconfirmed. Looks like he's outside here. One of the boys get the defensive initial shots coming. Atodo puts down the rain of fire. The blue zone will push them back. That was Oska. Pushes his way into a position. Nade comes straight through to his face. He's lucky he doesn't take a face full of shrapnel there. Doesn't quite catch up, though. They are looking to try to get in angles. They'll go backwards and forwards. The smokes will provide the information needed. A little bit further afield, fellas, and Foot will go at it. Rustamar looks like his final play there for them, though. As we see T-Bone go down. Should be able to pick up. If he can. Shots are coming over the other side. The car rolling down. Oh, Navi now getting involved. Rustamar only needs to get Beamy. Little whip out. The shot goes down. Backwards and forwards. They go. As the Balti King lays the law. And the fellas will take 15th place back to the compound. 990C, though, waiting. But as we arrive, the Sauna boys have been extinguished. Too much cold water will result in them going out, though. Nice little hold from them. It's like, how am I bad? Only 1 up. But from WINORDIE, let's have, unfortunately, Twisted Minds here. They are just on the outside. Expect him to go down towards the south. That jammer pack's going to help him. A little bit throwaway nade. It's not a bad throwaway nade either. Is he looking to make the push? Surely not. Down round and go the other way. It's like a road that you can play into. There's the bell. Now comes the zone. For more meds, more util, clearly. 2 more smokes. Now he's taking damage. Got to get himself in phase number 4. Once they're working on this ridge here, now Twisted Minds be looking to do the same. They will have the higher gun, and arguably he's going to be exposed as he comes round on this side. But Torlins won't allow that to happen. They're just trying to figure out exactly where he's gone. Hello, my bad. Maybe wrapping round the additional way. Pod look to go somewhere. The high ground will cause some damage, especially while everyone else really is focusing in. Sheesh leave the safety of Cruz. GG. They're going to take the time. They're sort of work off the Cruz life. So, 2-wheel, living the dream in towards centralized zone. A few more teams down to go. NAVI play it well. NAVI do capitalize up on that final kill. So, EXALT will go out 13th place. 12 teams now remain. Navi, 5 kills. Right, this is Navi's section. Navi really play Campo Militaire, but it was very telling that the zone pop where they were, they're like, oh, we cannot be caught here. We need to push our way in. So we're seeing that different dynamic of them. 5 kills, pretty good. GG's now coming out. MADBULLS, Nixie under pressure. X-Woo picked up. Same team, same roster, same danger. But Melman puts down Nixie. The boom is going to cause them some issue. He's coming from behind. Look at this, though, play. Sneaking his way in. Mad Dog's in front. He sees one. Hopefully the team don't see him. Boom. He's going to get pretty down. He's going to take the shots though. Nade goes short, but he does pick up 1-2. Good play. A little bit of splash damage on that. MADBULLS go down by the fairy in the blue. Now GG's. They're going to have the opportunity now to get that res back in. I don't know if they would have been reading that kill feed, but I don't know how close they think he is. So Uber has moved further up. I think he's having a look for it though. Navi still not leaving their compound. But FAZE are looking to maybe move in. They're coming out the ridge. Got to be cautious though. They will work their way up and out. And hell am I bad still alive. So Twisted Minds didn't push. 10 teams. We're not in the placement points just yet. 8 is what we're looking for. 2 more remain. Hello, my bad is a solo. He moves forward. Navi now lead their compound. Take that ridge line really well in front. Deployable shield will help him, but it also will expose him. There'll be a little bit of visualization towards him now as they will come up and over. But the focal point now for Navi is going to be Twisted Minds. They're going to get a few shots over. They're going to attract the cars back, use the cover they can, and fight on the other side, though. We know Beamy has been able to do it once. To see if he can do it again. And he's down. Nade is there. Nade is out. Nade looks good, but no, he gets hoovered a little bit up there. That's unfortunately say. Fairy Tale does get Uber down, but he'll go down towards the blue. Beamy has to back this one. WINORDIE eventually going down as well. It's at 9th place. We're now in the placement points. 8 teams now remains. Every placement point now, we're going to pick yourself up 1 additional point. Get towards the end section. SHEESH go down. It is a stab from behind, and it does mean he's not been able to get rezzed, but foot storing. GAIMIN Gladiators now getting squeezed as well between Pod and FAZE, and the zone shifts 1 more. FAZE number 6 in towards the area of NAVI. Hex a little bit up on the top. God, terrible lads. Here we go. Kadoosh. Oh, Vex. Unleash a rain of hell of dragon. Is he going to go? He's going to go for this section, isn't he? He's taking a hit, but can't get him inside there. It's short, but it is pretty much accurate on towards that smoke. I mean, he's not there. If he's going to continue to lay down fire that way. I think they're trying to catch him coming out. Come back down this way as well. Navi further afield, so the second one not as good. Navi in Pod tinkered away and presenting really wide here. We're going to go top 4. Quite an early game. FAZE number 6 here. No Gibson will hopefully join us in game number 2, but at the rate this is, he might have to join us halfway through game number 2. Just to mind, take the shield and find a little cubby hole they can find themselves in. And looking around, Presenti obviously is looking for them. I don't know if he's quite seen him just yet. And it is a push back the other way. Talk about the other side though. Beamy still there. Uzonade is going to med his way through it. Now sees an instant reaction to it. 3 meds will go. He's going to do a bit of damage, but he should be able to get through this one. Right, clear. Bubble back. Beamy can come off the back end here. Does go head to head, but doesn't see the side swipe. Side swipe comes in. Fex is going to do the damage though, but it's going to be Navi straight on the bat. 3 teams now remain. It's a 4 versus 4 versus 3, but to a FAZE, they're DB&O at the moment, so they might struggle to try and get on. They kind of need Pod to take the fight with Navi. I don't think it's going to be the case. No, it's not. We are going to go for a 4 versus 4. Pod, they're on 5. Navi, who were only on 5 a minute ago, cleanly sweep themselves to 12. What a game start for Navi. Let's see what they can do. Can they captivate and close out a 4-man? Diffix gets the first one. Akatori having a look over towards Presenti. He is the isolated player. If Navi understand that, might cause them a few issues for pods. Shots over the top. Shots though. And backwards and forwards. What? That's 4 versus 3. Team stream streak. I can't even get that up. Strong 02. GG's, mate. It will be 10 streams. Go on, lads. Sentino, he's the weakest part of pods. Actually, no, maybe he's in the zone. Because he's the one that can get isolated, right? But also, could be the strongest part because he has a positioning. He's going to allow the teams to come in, and if they focus on the other two now because they're out of zone, maybe can he get a head swipe? Little back forward, Presenti Store taking the shots. Let's have a look at Rockstone and Pin. Rest of the boys looking to go that way. So said, it's kind of completely off angle. Navi, very cool, very calm, very collective. And hello, my friends. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone in the chat today? Welcome, YouTube guys and girls. Thank you for those that bumped over there, giving us a little subscribe and a follow. It's completely free on YouTube. I don't think so. Said knows that he's got a lurker right beneath him. He needs to get pretty close, but he needs to not give away the sound cues. The gunshots will help slightly. Rocks playing sneaky on the sand dunes, but it is a race between risk versus reward. So it's a backs away. Going to come up round behind him now. Going to expose Navi. Let's see what the rest of what can do. Needs to go on the other side. He's going to take the shots though initially. Going to put down to 1. So does get there in time. Does put it down now to a 2. Navi on a 2-2 split. Presenti has moved back. Pin. Presenti, 2 dangerous players that play for Rocks. Didn't really work out. There's that. I will now try and go down and out. Be cautious. There is a 2-2 split, so if they can keep it as a 2-2, they'll be all right. It's phase 7. Flashes come over. Pin does look back. Looks at Ferris and so said, making the push forward now. Fix Hakatori. These two are dangerous together. 12 kills. Is it 13 kills maybe as it stands? They want to try and make the push over. Harvey eager not to make the push too much though. Hakatori plays peekaboo. Presenti though on the same. Difficult go down. Ping goes down. And 1, 2, 3. It's a winner chicken dinner. And the evening kicks off with a 26-point Navi win. 16 kills. 10 points on the board for the placement. They dropped in Campo Militaire. They instantly pushed out. As I said, that was a very, very telltale sign for me that they didn't want to stay there. I don't think they even looted there. They got themselves down, they got themselves in the car, and they just spread so far out. This Navi game plan spreading out seems to work for them. They harvest information really well. They put for 2-2, that collapsed to a 4. And I think at that point, they're only 5 kills in, right? But sometimes getting to the end zone is half the battle. They got there, and then when they went from 5 to 16, it's an insane amount of kills to put themselves on the closing boards. Anyway, that's game number 1 done under the belt. Gibson Cast will jump in at some point. Hopefully in game number 2. He's rushing, as I said, his way home. For now, let's take a quick break. When we do come back, then we have one more Miramar left for the day. And it's best of 6 though. So for now, I'll see you guys in a few.
One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top.
Here we go. It is game 2 of the night. A little trip to Miramar to get us up and on, to get me up and on, because I wasn't here for the first map. I'm Gibson Casts, and I am joined by Mark Poyer on Mark Poyer Casts' official Twitch channel. So if you're not following, make sure to do so, because let's be real, if you want to watch European PUBG any day of the week, this channel is live for at least 3/5 of them. Mark, how are things tonight?
Yeah, really good. First flight path, we had a south-west up towards a north-northeast. NAVI taking the win. It's really big telling for me. NAVI hit Campo Militaire, mate. But the zone popped over Campo Militaire. And it wasn't just on the edge, but NAVI didn't even bother to loot it like they normally would. They got in the cars, they left, and they conquered what they believed was going to be the end zone. And do you know what? They went from 5 kills with a top 6. At the point it was actually about 12 kills, all the way through to a 16-kill chicken dinner. It looked strong, but the speed and reaction from the zone pop for them looting to give it up was outstanding.
So basically what you're telling me is they played like the Navi of old, the Navi that won PGC, and by doing so won it by being present in the late game and picking up kills. And you know, that's something I always say that Luminosity are very good at in NA markets. They don't get a lot of kills in the early to mid game, but in the late game, their positioning is so good that it's almost as if teams are gifting their lives to them because they've got nowhere to go.
Especially with that style of zone. It was just sort of west of Cruise, so we had really open terrain. You was either cutting a dip or cut down by teams coming back out the blue. So this time comes quite late in the flight path. Arguably, Navi are pretty close again. Let's see. Doesn't look like they get in the cars and move this time. They are going to be happy to loot. They're much going to try and wrap their way around. Really interested to see what Foot do now. They are on the outside edge, so take the port town. They can move in. We know we've got a few endings, though, with this. We've got the Los Leones. That's the dangerous one, right? We have a southeast, which, again, arguably is quite dangerous. We come down to sort of that T-junction in between the SAUNA boys and Foot. I would like to see it go more west. I'd like to see kind of where Art's playing down, that sort of T-junction, that side. I like those style of endings. I think it's going to give more teams room to maneuver. But for now, we've got to wait. Only a couple of teams in. It's phase number 1, and we do have 18 teams again, so a lot more players on the deck.
Yeah, and that compound that you see already going to southwest of Los Leones right now, it's got a lot of names. I like to call it the Smoking Aces compound. It is so powerful because you've got nice lines of sight all the way around you. You've got cover from every angle, so if you're playing on the roof or if you're playing inside, you step away, and all of a sudden you're not getting pushed anymore. This is a compound that you'll see a lot of teams that don't drop in Los Leones move into whenever they're playing on the west, if there's a chance that it could end up around Los Leones, because again, you can get your cars pretty safe. You've got lots of ground to play with. You've got that God compound, which again is called a God compound because of how much loot used to be in them when this map first came out. This is one of my favorite little compounds in all of Miramar, and just look at the terrain, Mark. Like, you can see why players love it so much.
Yeah, it's strong. Especially, you know, we get a couple of endings in and around it, and it means they can hold on to it for quite some time. And if they can hold on to it for some time, they are going to be happy in the late game, because like NAVI proved to us, you get to those compounds, yes, you might not have the kills to start with, you get a nice balance on placement points, and the kills will come to you. They will have to fall, and that is a prime compound for it. Rest of the teams need to get moving. We've got the E pickup. We've got to talk about the new update, Gibbs. I know you've been at work all day. I was a bit cheeky during my lunch break. I didn't go to the gym at lunch. I'm going after this. But I got to have a little look at the update. We've got nerf shotguns, not as powerful. Plus, we've got the Volt now. Just a little bit different. We might see some teams try and play it. I want to see how it unfolds. I want to see what it means to these players. We may not see it today, though, but we might see them start trying different dynamics.
I'm curious as to whether that change is going to have a bigger impact on the esports scene or on just the regular pubs and ranked scene, because
exactly the same. Yeah.
Esports players will play all the positions that they know and love already. Changes like that might take a little while to get used to. We might see some roofs getting used that maybe weren't in the past, but I think in pubs and ranked where you're going to see the more creative version of it. But you know what, Mark? Sometimes things from pubs and ranked transition to esports. Sometimes esports transitions into ranked. So either way, we'll see some nice crossover. The biggest change for me, though, when we spoke about it yesterday, was thank whatever deity you believe in, thank them that the JS9 has had a damage nerf, because that thing was a crate weapon that people were picking up on the ground.
It was free. You did do it with the old SMGs, don't they? They first come out, you pick them up, they become the meta. Patching, they don't. I do like the shotgun change as well. I think that's kind of needed. I think it's been asked for quite some time. We'll have to wait and see how that changes things. Again, that's going to have a big impact even on the esports scene, especially when we get these sort of town-style endings. Maybe they won't go for the shotguns. Maybe they will keep the AUGs in their back pockets, the barrels in their back pockets, instead of swapping over. So I think there's a lot to be had. There's a lot to be said about the patch update. I really like it. I didn't get the pan. Just say that.
But you didn't get it yet.
No, I don't know. It's a lot of G-coin. It's a lot of G-coin.
Yeah, but Mark, you're a PUBG partner, so you get a little bonus every month. Remember, guys, because Mark is a PUBG partner, funny enough, he's got a PUBG partner code that you can input in the game if you want to support Mark in other ways than just giving him those Prime subs. So yeah, Mark, look, I'm literally the advertising man for you tonight.
Hey, I'll take it, mate. I'll take it. I'll just do it.
You see, you can't do it yourself because you feel guilty doing it yourself. But when I do it for you, it's fine.
I don't mind doing it. I just don't like doing it. As I said to the guys, my biggest goal this year is going to be trying to push, what's it called? PUBG live streaming on YouTube. I've been watching. The mobile scene is huge on there, huge. But we'll have to wait and see how things grow with PUBG PC. I say Twitch is mostly the biggest platform for it at the moment, but I really want to see YouTube, because it's such a diverse platform as well. Long form, short content, replays. I said to you before, the thing I struggle with is that people can actually pause your stream, go to the toilet, have dinner, pop out, come back, and they might be saying GG's in chat, and I've got no idea what's going on, because they might be ending game number 1 and we're midway through game or flight path number 2 type of thing.
Yeah, let's be real. Everybody takes the phone to the bathroom to watch PUBG. You can't put the phone down for a second whenever you're in lobbies, especially lobbies like this. And you're speaking about goals for the year. My goal for this year is quite simply to see you or I get to work a event on the PUBG main channel. So Fingers crossed that at some point this year that comes to fruition. But Mark, the action has kicked off here as WINORDIE, hello my bad, went for a little bit of a scout right next door to SHEESH, and that nade that was thrown by Hockey was just enough to force him back to the compound to the rest of WINORDIE. But the thing is, when you've got a compound like this, if you sustain a knock, do not be surprised to see whichever of these sides deliver the pain going ahead and crashing it and try to get some early game points.
Yeah, especially the outside edges. Can't see WINORDIE taking it further. I think they did want that compound. That Hawkey was lurking. That Gotti 5 stack is parked up by Pod. That one's really dangerous. The amount of information a team or individual can gather from that location is huge. Arguably can't get as much damage, but they can cause some major third-party action. You get those knocks out in those open fields like we're looking at now. That team there might be able to cause. Jedrick's though showing us perfectly how to farm information. As you can see, it takes a little second. He's putting pins down. He's letting their team know exactly where they can and can't rotate. And I think they're trying to figure out exactly where they go from here, because we are still phase number 1. We have a little bit of water in, and we've got those additional extra teams. So with no surprise, we've got multiple teams getting pretty close to each other.
Yeah, well, that building's called Camper Stack for a reason, Mark. It's got those beautiful lines of sight out of Los Leones, and as you just mentioned, you can see almost everything that's going on when you look off towards your west. But Twisted Minds getting pretty close to question mark, a battle that we will see a lot this year. 2 of the strongest teams. I think in my article, I actually ranked question mark as a top 3 team in EU. Yes, they're not a member of the GPT. Well, I think you look at the roster they have right now, if they're not in the top 3 of every single event, they will be very, very annoyed, because they've got everything. Name something the question mark can't do.
That's one thing they can do, is get to the finals on most events, if not all as well. So they always get their hook or by crook. And just see if Doozy uses the glider to share. I'm not going to lie. He has used it really well. He has farmed information by using it. I don't know if it's too much of a risky play when it comes down to a global scene, but she might come a little scout again there, moving our way around. A few teams playing, tinkering around the edge. So wait and see what eventually is going to be the ending zone here. But at the moment, all of our teams are in. All of our teams seem to have a position. A few people are closer than others, as MADBULLS. I need to get Mad Dogs out of my head, mate. I'm sorry, guys. MADBULLS right on top of Pod's hit. I don't think Pod maybe he's a neighbor.
Yeah, you got to be quite. We've seen this. We've seen MADBULLS actually suffer the same scenario going the other way around in Los Leones yesterday. So, can Ibby get some damage done? Rock seems to be completely oblivious of Ibby's position. Ibby will not move a muscle, because one single step will be heard by Rocks. So for Ibby, it's just about sitting and waiting. Like, does Rocks jump out a window? Ibby should win the gunfight whenever it happens, but it all depends on whether or not Rocks wants to transition and move further south. And oh, that's a big problem. Levante from GG. Those shots from GG were at Rocks, and then they were like, hold on a second, there's a player standing still just below, and that's Ibby that's going to fall. Rocks is going to get out of dodge because he's just read the kill feed and realized that a trap had been set. And it just goes to show that everything that was all the best laid plans in the world that MADBULLS had right there now to get a kill on the Rocks were ruined by GG. And this is what I alluded to when I spoke about GG yesterday, was they have just got a knack for finding vulnerable players, and they did that time as well. They just couldn't get the flush.
They could be very disappointed there. He didn't quite get that as the WINORDIE team come flying past him. Zone has shifted back up, so we do see that phase shift go back towards the north-northeast position. Los Leones, though, is holding on. We do get the west side, sorry, north-northwest. We do have Los Leones on the east still holding. But these teams on the east, they could maybe dive themselves into Los Leones. It wouldn't be the end of the world. What's dangerous, though, if you're trying to reverse across a field and you've got a team like EXALT on one side and Foot on the other side, but Scav seems to be doing it in style.
He was doing it. And then Cywon will take him down. That's a knock, and it'll be very, very unlikely that that res comes through unless the Sauna boys feel like full sending it in. The terrain does make it doable, but if you send one player up to get the res off onto Scav, or you get a knock like that, that opens the door to go and try to get that res. So now that they've got a knock, expect new. And yeah, there we go. Maiza is on the move straight away. That knock enables this res, and that just goes to show that SAUNA boys, even though they might be one of the, in brackets, lower tier teams in this lobby, they've got a pretty good awareness of what they need to do in order to make things happen.
Yeah. WINORDIE, after taking a few shots though from Kino, they're going to launch the old mortar strike back towards him. No, nothing connection just yet as they are coming out the compound. He has pretty much left the area to go back in towards Lost Leones. A lot more teams are pretty close. GG, GAIMIN Gladiators right on top of the MADBULLS. They pull away, Foot now arrive in towards the zone. Pod move up towards the top. Solo are hanging around as well. So I think we can lose a few extra teams here. I do worry though, with a Lost Leones being in for so long, you can lose teams for a period of time. It does mean I'm going to have more of a hectic mid-game, and you get an explosive action of teams going down. It might lull a little bit later, so not as consistent as game number 1 was.
And 99C will sustain a knock against NAVI here in this battle for the compound, and that will be confirmed out by Hakatori, and Blazor needs to be very careful with NAVI closing in. So Sancho will arrive to provide some cover, but it is a 2 versus 2 at the moment till the rest of NAVI collapse onto this position. 99C actually, aside that, if you know I love horses too, one of the great stat guys from the Nordic League who loves to put up information about PUBG, particularly in that region. He has 990C as a team that he thinks could perform this year.
Look at him yesterday, Gibson, right? They were always, I said to the guys, Vanos raided us, and I was saying to him in the chat at the time, like, you guys seem to always get to the end zone. Like, you might not be there in numbers of 4. Look at Salik's play. Yes, he didn't get the chicken dinner in the end. He was a solo ranger, but he was a solo guy holding the corner of Lost Leones and getting kills. He wasn't hiding. He was getting kills. He was being proactive on it.
And that was on this map too. That was when he got into the top 3 and he got taken down by Twisted Minds. Quizzy will find a knock onto Sai1 as the gunfire erupts all around this map now as the people just try to rotate their way through. Dante will get that knock onto James, and James will get flushed out, but FaZe will get 3 players inside onto the big brick building. Presenti. This split that Pod Samulet are holding right now on paper looks very, very risky because FaZe, MADBULLS, they're all in positions now to make it very difficult for Presenti to crash back and join the rest of his side. And I think Presenti's just got to play his life inside that warehouse now. But Twisted Minds might be sniffing this warehouse too.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about this zone. I think it's going to go back to Lost Leones. If it doesn't, maybe the phase 3, phase 4 shift in that south east corner might not take effect. If it does, then FaZe will be happy where they are. A lot more interesting 2-2 split still being held out. Arguably, Fairy Tale's the same. Look, Sheesh the same. Twisted Minds, they put themselves right up on the outside edge. Question mark, have to try and take a bowl on the outside. Another E pickup coming in. Navi holding a slight split. Foot still holding a split as well. So we're still 18 teams, Gibson. We haven't lost a team yet. And I said to you, if Lost Leones plays, it means we're going to hold on to numbers for a lot longer.
Does Los Leones can hide so many players. It's a city for a reason. Here's Dante firing off where we've seen that Presenti has somehow managed to get right. I don't know how Presenti has gotten there. Right?
Thanks, though.
How has he gotten there? But he is a little bit closer to the rest of his team, but he's still got to be careful with Twisted Minds. But to further on your point, yeah, if this goes back to Los Leones, you could expect, you know, getting into phase 6, phase 7, having 10, 11, 12 teams still alive, you know, just single solo players hiding around in buildings. And speaking of players that were playing a little bit isolated, Melman will get knocked, so the 2-2 split from GG. This is the scenario that you get quite a bit on buildings like this, Mark, where you'll have a team on the roof. They're absolutely no risk for the team that are playing on the base. They got to be very careful because there's high ground looking on top of them. Navi got to be careful because they're taking gunfire from multiple spots, and T-Bone is in this warehouse as well. He might see this as an opportunity to maybe fall back and join the rest of his side as well. And I think once he gets a little bit more information and whatever other loot he needs to gather, he might go and join the rest of Foot as well. But Mark, the thing is, they got to get into the circle. This one does shift north, and these warehouses that we've seen, Pod Samulet, FaZe, Twisted Minds, and to a lesser extent MADBULLS fighting around, they're slap bang center of that circle right now.
Well, that's the best outcome, I think, from the zone so far. Hopefully, it again goes towards that sort of west-hand side. Sheesh now give it a 2-2 split. They're going to focus now on this northwest side. Stop WINORDIE pushing in. They're going to be able to come towards the outside edge. They're going to play on that road. That means they're going to end up fighting our fairy tales, who's a little bit further down. There's a nice ridge. No, WINORDIE, it's not a flat road in, so they won't be able to play it slightly, but I think they'll be looking at the shack. They'll be looking at the road. That means they're going to have to take a battle, though, with SHEESH. See Fairy Tale a little bit further up. They're going to be able to overlook, though, towards Twisted Minds. They're still in. They're going to be happy at the moment, but I still think Pod are looking good. The question is, do they even know they've got the fellas rolling in on them? And they do catch him. Pin running out the other side. He hears the fellas arrive, and Michael will put him down. Quick kill, quick confirm. First point on the board for them.
Yeah, Michael's got to rush and get that flush as well because he's crawling in the middle of the road, which means that a lot of these little vultures could have been tempted to steal that point away. But fellas, I know it's just scrims, but I feel like they need a better day today. They did not have a good day yesterday at all for the talent that they have inside the roster. And, you know, the first map today didn't go their way either. I want to see a little bit more from them. But what is going on with GG? Because they have just obliterated We Live Again on top of that warehouse. So that's a couple points on their roster now too. 4 points for them in this map as they secure that brick for themselves. But there might be a lot more teams pushing up from the south that want to evict them.
This is dangerous. I don't even know how to cover this, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to apologize straight up now, right? I don't know what you're going to see. You're going to see some stuff. We might miss a lot of stuff here, unfortunately. Hopefully, we're going to see EXALT as the SAUNA boys come cruising by. Call me God. He's ready to go. He goes for one. He's now going to go try and make the play over the other side, though. Sees the hill, heads peekaboo. Now he's got a nade in his back pocket. He cooks it. He sends it. He sees the player for Scav, though, right underneath there. The information should be coming in from down low. The players from back. There's a good shot. Scav goes down to one. Up and over the top. There's another knock. There's a third. He's only got one more to go. Call me God one more time. And here we get the squad wipe.
Sergey's there. There's the kills getting confirmed away, getting those points on the board. But Sergey's got a P90, which will take a godly play to fire back the other way. Some damage dealt this time, and there's another big spray of damage. And call me God.
Let's go.
He thought he had it. Mark, he thought he had it. He stopped firing because he thought he got the knock, and then he had to flip and go back for more.
I think
but
you got to
be careful. But you got to be careful because NAVI are just above this gunfight as well. And here come Foot. They're going to try to thread the needle. And this is not a needle you want to go through. You're going through EXALT, NAVI, GG. There's one, two more, one shot away from going down a piece. There's the second. Will he make it to containers? Yes, he does. But a couple of nades, a little bit of utility thrown in there, and Foot will be leaving this lobby as well. But Foot had no other choice. Like, that's the problem. The way the zone shifted, the way other teams rotated, that was the only real option that Foot had, and that was always going to be the outcome that came as well.
Well, 15 teams, 45. A lot of teams losing numbers. One of them is SHEESH. Now, he does have WINORDIE, and he's going to be able to hear them. As the looting and the footsteps on the sand will be a giveaway. Maybe not. Hello, my bad's got his back all the way to Deadrooks, though. Puts him down to one shot. Unable to get the knock. Needs to rethink his position, but question mark. They were here. They gave that one up, though. Twisted Minds looking back this way. Maybe Deadrooks be able to play in towards that field, but this is all about timing. And a lot of PUBG luck. You run one way, Gibson, you got to pray not at least 1, 2, maybe 3 or 4 teams not looking your way, especially if you're a solo running across the field.
Yeah, Foot do get eliminated, but Deadrooks, yeah, where do you go? Because you go, the question mark have actually looked the other way. So Deadrooks can now flank below. NAVI will get eliminated as Melman. Man, every time they fight, I absolutely love it. Phil first now having a look towards EXALT as question mark have decided which battle they want to take. But Twisted Minds will have an angle if they look this way. And there's that angle we spoke about. Example, with the MK, but WINORDIE are going to force the hand. And, well, he got the knock. He didn't get his one. He got ran over in the end. But WINORDIE will keep everybody alive. But Phase 5 is closing in pretty quickly, Mark. And the question is, what path do you take into this circle? Because everywhere you want to go is already taken.
Everywhere you go. Seems to be a team. There goes another nade. And Smoke, that's going to be more about denying of information. Call me God's on the outside. He's still making big clutch plays, but against the powerhouse of a doozy, They are going to put him down. Final player now for EXALT comes out to a barrage of question mark. They argued their which way to go. Seems like they made the call. They're on this sort of south side now, but back into the action on the other side. Fairy Tale making the push. They're up and over the top. They can see so much movement though, but I don't know if they know right beneath them. And they've got the feathers, they've got pods, and along the way, we've still got more teams wanting to take the fight on. Good Blues on a great Kobe nade though comes in. Arrow puts down the boom as he's going to be looked to get a few more. I don't know if the feathers have got much more util to throw. If I think they have, they have. Rustamar is cooking a nade. He's going for the same position as well. Will the rocks do him the favour? Not quite this time, but Fairy Tale, they're down to a 2, and they've got a huge defence on here, Gibson.
Yeah, the vehicle's about to explode now too. There's Kexa getting knocked by Twisted Minds as they third part of the action, and Michael will finish it all up much better as Fairy Tale are eliminated by the fellas, and the fellas now need to path their way into the circle. Do you stick to the high ground and try battle your way through solo and down into that god compound just to the right, or do you send it down that hill directly towards where you can see FAZE and a couple of very angry players? I think it's actually, FAZE and Mad Dogs who might look to hold them from that northwest side. GG, they're having a great time, but they got to be careful with question mark pretty close by. Again, you saw it there now a few moments ago with that crash. Call Me God was the favourite to win that gunfight against a doozy. A doozy was in the blue, driving the wrong way with the cover with the vehicle. And a doozy slapped him, sat him down. Down they fell. Question mark, I said it before, they have everything.
Yeah, they are all round house, just in mind, so they're going to follow the same path now, but Lou does get down MADBULLS. That means they're not going to go as far around as question mark. They are looking to take MADBULLS on their compound, and have a bit of cover. Does deny the information for a lot of teams. You have to see what the guys are going to try and do here, but as it stands, they're going to put their back against one side. They can't really come out. They're going to see more danger on the other side. But Solo and the fellas on the other side, they both make a desperate attempt to take some hard cover. They both not going for the high ground. And looks like another point picked up for Michael, but at the risk, the fellas have lost 2. I don't know if they're visible there. Solo are down a player. I don't know if anyone else can see him as well. 990C's there. FAZE not too far away. We know Crexy can be a danger if he gets wind. There are people knocked, but at the moment he's got to deal with pods looking to come his way.
Yeah, and fellas made that move that I expected them to, take the high ground and then try to take that god compound. Will be a rush to get those reses, but it does look like Michael will attempt to do so. Solo lost 2 in that wall, and I think Kino's in a very good position to catch them out, but you gotta be careful because you've still got some other snakes in 990C, and well, Kino got that kill. Tokyo Flex firing towards Rustenmar, but fellas get everybody back on their feet, but Iro gotta be careful because as you said last night, that smoke covers the noise of that molly, so if you step away and step onto it, it could lead to some very big problems. And Sancho, he'll send the Panzer off towards Kino, but Kino manages to get himself into cover, but Sancho shuts him down anyway and picks up a point for 990C. The blue zone takes him down, but you know what? That's a trade he will take all day. A placement point, a kill point, Solo fall in 8th place, and now we're into our top 7.
Been trying to get Mark to add that prime. Yeah, he has it. So I did it, mate. I just need to change it.
Get him
slightly.
paid. Get Mark paid.
I need to do the shout out command. I haven't got that working yet. I did take some time. Thank you for sending me the stuff through. My mods are amazing. I can't thank them enough for everything they do. They're just telling me to add the command so they can make it easy for them. So I'll keep doing it, boys. Keep sending it through. I'll keep adding them.
Look, Mark told me that next month all the money he gets from Prime subs is going to go into him doing a massive mukbang. So after scrims, a Mark Power mukbang if you give him all your primes. For anyone who doesn't know, a mukbang is not as bad as it sounds. It just means Mark's going to eat as much food as he possibly can on camera. Got to clarify that because it doesn't sound
bulky,
great.
No, it's actually all right. But yeah, I don't think some people have read that slightly differently in chat.
Yeah, so we got to clarify what it is. But Mark, 7 teams left alive, 24 players, so we've pretty much got a full complement of players alive. I think we're only, where are we missing it? I think we're missing maybe 1 or 2. But Pod Samale, they've made their way in towards the zone. They got to dance around FAZE, but Dante will get knocked by Molodok from the MADBULLS. He'll crawl his way into some cover. 26 minutes on the clock. GG, they've got a player DBNO as well. They'll try to get that res off, but Dante, that timer is enough, and Molodok gets his kill confirmed. Another one falls, and MADBULLS, pretty good start to this map for them. 5 kills, they've made it to the late game. This is what a roster like this has as their, you know, this is what they have in the back pocket, and we want to see more of it.
Yeah, they are in a good position as well. Second one, NAVI really capitalised up on game number 1, so let's see if MADBULLS can do the same. Well, now moving. Nice move from Medusa. Actually goes stomach down to try and get, and then the smoke comes out. GG's looking to try and get the off angle for him. He's down for a one shot, needs to be cautious. Look at that. Twisted Mind's looking to come as well. Huge nades come over. Nade's going to get a doozy. Surely that will get it down. Massive nade though from him, but QM in between. 2 difficult positions to hold. Looks like we are going to see the guys from our. Oh, there's one down. Best final one. Twisted Mind's playing over the top. The blue zone gives a bit of cover, but it's not for much more longer. GG's. They're going to be able to pick up 3. Twisted Minds arguably done a lot of the heavy lifting at the end, but only got 1 kill.
Yeah, they were the filling in a GG Twisted Mind sandwich. There was no real way that they would get out of that. Pod Samurai get wiped here by Fex, and the numbers start to fall drastically. And look, I know Doozy loves to play What's in the Box, Mark, but I think he tried to win What's in the Box a little bit too much there, stepping out into the middle open. But look, you know as well as I do, a level 3 gear can be the difference in winning a game and losing one. Circle shifts, it's a nice little donut, so I think you're looking at that. MADBULLS, do you really want to be in MADBULLS' position right now, right? Because GG, fellas, and Twisted Minds all want to take it away from you. Sometimes being dead center isn't necessarily the best thing in the world.
No, and they can't really see south, can they? We know the visual, but that's why Nixie's moved out slightly. But if he gets picked up, it's going to be dangerous for him. GG's going the other way now, so fellas looking to come into this bowl. Good nades come down. Michael put another one. Big nades from him. There goes another one out. That arguably could be pretty dangerous as well. And Michael is the Kobe champion so far. I actually think all 4 of his kills
Don't go for the res.
Nades.
Don't go for the
He
res.
needs to get another smoke out. He lays down. Body block though. There's one. Ristomar's going to take some shots as well. Peekaboo. Pre-fire comes up. Baton is looking to go. There's no more body cover anymore. Michael is in a difficult space, and the Kobe god goes down to a nade from Crazy Lou.
Oh, you just knew it was going to happen, and this is the thing. We know what players don't, and I just knew that he was going to go for the res, and Twisted Minds were ready to pick that up, and they knew that they had to do that if they want to take this fight with the MADBULLS. Clear the South in its entirety, and now you've got less to deal with. It's a 4v4v3 phase. They may be down numerically, but they are on the northern side of the zone all by themselves. They might just wait for Twisted Minds and the MADBULLS to fight. And I think that would be a pretty good call for them. But Twisted Minds, 9 kills on the board already. They've got a huge wrap on the south side of the map. They've got the high ground, they've got the low ground, and they can just pick and choose which fight they want to take.
Yep. They got the angles on both the teams. I think this is the danger now. We mentioned it, MADBULLS, though. They've got no angles outside. They've been smoked out on one side as well. So again, they can't really see the ability to jump up, use the little containers that are in there to shoot south. And it's allowed Twisted Minds the complete freedom of movement to take a lot of zone off. I think the high ground's going to be a big factor at the end here. There goes the dot. MADBULLS looking good. Perfectic's going for a little bit of a car drive move, maybe jumping up and over. I don't know. We know Twisted Minds have got some crazy clutch plays. Let's see what they can do, though, when it comes down to the end.
I think it's mental warfare. Let the MADBULLS know you're right next door by getting in their car and just driving it closer. And this is what we spoke about. He's creating some parkour for himself to get up on top of that roof. And that's another problem that the MADBULLS don't really want to have to deal with. And in this position, he's got cover from FAZE. He's got cover from MADBULLS. And MADBULLS can't really move out of this position because somebody will fire their way. This is why Twisted Minds are so good. They've got all the information they could possibly want. They've got MADBULLS completely trapped. And all those good plans could have been ruined if Example just fell. But even sometimes you got to get some luck, and that's what happened with Example.
Tullins following the same route and path. The high ground is what they want to go for. Looks like they're going to try and deny information. Smoke will get their boy back, though. There goes the molly in. Ibby going down, maybe. Not quite the case. And it looks like Twisted Minds flushing out MADBULLS. They are trying to play peekaboo. Molodok does get Example, the isolated player. So it is now a 3 versus 4 versus 3. FAZE should be able to get that res back up just at the moment. But I can't see Falcons getting the opportunity back. Blue Zone there is going to come down, bounce off the backside here. Is it going to force the MADBULLS into position? If he goes back, that's such a strong use of the wall. Bouncing back. Actually, I don't think we have to stick it huge. Look at that nade. Rainbow effect goes all the way up. Does get one. That's dangerous. I thought Twisted Minds might want to come in. There's another one. There goes the second one. Down to their final player. That's Crazy Lou. Jumps up and over. Parkour himself. Trying to deal with it. He has a flash in the hand. Swips out the shot. So Fizzy goes down. The flash actually catches him. And then we see Twisted Minds had the numbers. But they now went down. It's a 3 versus 4. But to a DB&O.
No mortar, no problem for Nixie as he's able to arc those up perfectly to get the kills. Quizzy will race to get the res, and that'll leave Molodox to cover the flank. But you can see that FaZe have been saving up all their utility for this moment. They, as we said, would let the other two fight. Then they get involved. SAUNA will fire, but in the blink of an eye, FaZe Clan take a 6-kill win. 10 points for placement, 6 for kills. That'll be 16 points in competition. That'll be a job well done for them. And it wasn't easy, Mark. They had to fight so many battles, and they needed a lot of help that they didn't get crashed from other teams on the north side. And they timed their push in the final circle to perfection.
It was. Hopefully you are now there. Welcome in, Gibson. If you haven't already, give this man a follow. Legend, always. Does a lot of NA stuff with PUBG. Does amazing amounts of work on EU. Already mentioned his article that he put out on Reddit. Go check it out. We'll make sure we get it into chat where you can have a read of it on the break. Good game. I like it. FaZe pretty much controlled. We know they can play like that as well. I like the mollies at the end. We saw the view though from the MADBULLS as they were trying to come out, and that molly didn't quite get the connection. But if it did, and FaZe landed them really tight, actually MADBULLS wouldn't have been able to run out either side, and they would have been trapped in. Blue Zone done the damage. FaZe cleared it up. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's take a quick break. We need to do a few bits and pieces behind the scenes. And when we come back, though, it is going to be Vikendi. So see you guys in a few.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try
scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came.
Welcome to the market. Seize the opportunity.
Market is the game changer.
Here we go. It's Vikendi time. Game number 3. Flight path is not bad, actually. It comes straight across from a west towards an east. It will divide Vikendi Snow into 2, but it does allow these teams the ability to land where they want, give or take. I can't see a hot drop just yet. We do normally see that. I suppose everyone calls it a DA compound. It is right next to the flight path. I can't imagine a hot drop here today. And it looks like we don't. The team's now spread out.
Yeah, it's that Christmas tree effect that we get as the teams spread out from the flight path at the very end. NAVI are making their way north, as are members of MADBULLS trending towards Laveni. Looks like we could potentially have a bit of aggression actually between the SAUNA boys and Pod Samulet, as they are heading just northwest of the position that FAZE are playing in right now. This could lead to fireworks. You'd assume that there's a hard spawn vehicle here, and there is. You can see that Sergey has got his parachute sending right towards it. But this is big, because SAUNA boys and Pod Samulet don't necessarily find themselves in the same, you know, I say this again in quotes, tier as each other. But hot drops between sides are always really fun to watch, and the zone is actually going to center up perfectly on where they're tracking to as well.
It's dangerous as well because we know that river can hold. A little bit different. There's those craters that you can play into, a lot more than what we see in the Iran called military. I really like them. I think they're a great addition. We can see cars going there. It becomes a little bit of a maze though, so you sometimes get additional players, additional teams going in there, and a solo ranger can cause some major difficulties for some teams. No Ascend today, so that north side though is going to be taken by EXALT. I think they'll be happy that they're going to be able to conquer. They need to be clear though, not to allow any teams over, but it is difficult to ask. 18 teams, 71 players are up on the battlegrounds, and quite a few of them are in. A few of the others need to find their way into a new home.
Leaderboard was on the screen there while the map was up as for all the viewers at home too. And you know, the big thing is we're seeing the start of this year 2 or 3 teams that are very consistent, like very consistent all the time. And then we're seeing a lot of teams where it's, I see what you tried to do, Salik, but it didn't quite work. But we have a couple of teams then, Mark, where it's a little bit more hit and miss, right? You know, you take, for example, I think the new NAVI roster are one of those rosters that are really hit and miss. Some games they're phenomenal, and then the next they're kind of showing their, I don't want to say lack of cohesion, but I want to say the best word would be they're not quite there yet as far as ours playing together as a full 4. You know, they'll get to know each other a little bit better. They'll gain more consistency. But if you look at the likes of Fellas, you look at Pod Samulet, and you know, again, I always bring up WINORDIE. Some days they're excellent and some days they're not, and it's the consistency of FAZE Clan, Twisted Minds, and GG. That's what has them always seem to be in and around the top 5.
I think the only thing to add to that, you're 100% right. I think NAVI has an element of cohesion. That's sort of Diffix and Hagatori is looking quite good at the moment. I think there's part of zone. I think they're still getting used to adapting quite quickly. And you've got to remember, the expectations for a team like NAVI is far greater than what you played on before. So it's a completely different kettle of fish. So actually, when you're putting yourself under additional pressure, are the guys ready for it? When we look at the first LAN, that should be announced anytime soon for the EU. I actually not only fear for the guys, I worry for the guys because it's going to be all eyes on them. So they need to have a mental game as much as the physical muscle memory and everything else that comes with PUBG. They've got additional things on their shoulders that they need to deal with now.
It's funny you mentioned the fact that the information should come out soon, because obviously the NA announcement came out yesterday. So you'd always assume that, I always look at NA and EU as being very linked because they're the 2 primarily English-speaking regions globally, and it always feels like they're within a couple of days of each other, whether it be events, whether it be quals. So I would say we can probably expect that announcement. I'd like to think it comes out before the end of this week.
Yeah, because I think they're tying it because PAS always kicks off first, doesn't it? So it goes PAS, slight break, PEC, doesn't it? Or sometimes that break is very, very close in between. So yeah, I'd expect at some point this week, maybe next week. Yeah, we've got other events kicking up at the moment. Look at AWS at your neck of the woods, the America series. That's amazing. Look how stacked that lobby is. A grassroots event as well, looking insane at the moment.
Yeah, that one will be a lot of fun, and I know that a lot of Sonics fans will be watching that one. But Mark, you speak about the events being close together. Last year, it was literally PEC running into PAS.
Yeah.
Like, the last map would finish at about 9, 10 p.m. in Europe. There'd be an hour and a half break, and the channel would be live again with
I remember
with NA
because
action.
we done around the 16s, didn't we? Oh, that was a stressful couple of days. I was very
mate,
tired.
that was so much fun though. Like my toughest ever day, right, was when I casted. There was the OCE event in the morning, and I casted NA before it. So I was casting to like 4 a.m. our time. And then I was casting OCE PUBG at 8 a.m., 9 a.m. It was nuts.
Love it. I think the worst one I done was it 4 or 5 days back to back or something like that. And it was just mental. I done EU, NA, EU, NA, EU. I was done. I was ready to sleep after that period.
Yeah. By the way, I've just noticed the conversation going on in your Twitch chat by Mark. Your mods, they're wondering when their paychecks are coming.
Yeah, they are deserving a paycheck. To be fair,
Perkisius says they've been doing it for free. Mark, what are you doing?
Do you pay mods? I think I should. You know, they are bloody good. I didn't ask them to do it either. So they're smashing it.
I have simply Matt as a mod, and the poor guy loves it. And another one, I think we've got a couple of mods in common, if I'm not wrong. But it's all fun. We love the mods, we love the viewers, we love the players, and we all love PUBG, which is why everyone is here. Mark, looking into this halfway through the night, we're obviously at that mad point where we get the 2 singular maps. So it's going to be Vikendi pushing in towards Tego, and then we're finishing up on the double on Erangel. So far this year, out of the big teams, who do you think has adjusted most to Vikendi? Do you feel like FAZE seem to know it best? Do you feel like maybe GAIMIN Gladiators? Like, oh, we know Ascend, but they're not here.
No, not here today. Ascend 100%. And How as well, which they also didn't put a team in this evening as well. Okay, so we talk about teams this evening. NAVI always hit pretty hard on Vikendi. I think FAZE hit a lot harder on Tego, and Question Mark can hit hard on both.
Again, I think that's a mix of, you know, their macro and micro play. There's some teams that just surprise you on this map. I agree with you. I think Ascend are incredible on it. Luminosity in the US are exceptional here on Vikendi. I'm not going to lie. I've been really impressed by GG on this map. I think, you know, not quite spectacular, but pretty good. Their macro play is really good.
They're really consistent this map, which is dangerous. I have a question for you. Would you want to see more for Vikendi in the 2024 season? Would you like to see the guys maybe do a 2-2-2 evenings?
I think it's destined to happen. I think if you think about a weekend being a best of 18, we're probably going to get to a spot where you'll see 2-2-2-2. There'll be nights where you don't see a map, and I think that I feel like it's tough for players going from a back-to-back on one map to 2 one-hit maps in Vikendi and Tego. Like, the pacing of those 2 maps is very different to Erangel and Miramar. The terrain is very different. You know, even the color of the maps is very different. I think that the players might prefer if we got rid of the idea of playing each map once and had them on twice. But I think the real question then is, what maps or what way do players want that rotation to be?
Yeah. I think it'd be better for the scene, personally. There is an argument, though, to say that the single maps, if I argue against myself and be difficult, the singular maps can cause such a big swing, though. When you put 2-2 and 2, which I believe is potentially the right format, I think PUBG will eventually go that way. You get used to it. It becomes the Erangel, it becomes the Miramar. You have a game plan for both, and if you don't have a good game on one, at least the second game on that map, you could have a good game on it. When you have it singular, like Gibson, it's such a big swing point. Teams can put big numbers on, because if teams struggle and they don't get the runs on this map that they want to, they don't put good numbers on. There's a team that is putting good numbers on. And actually, if you don't have a second opportunity to do it, you might fall short.
And this is where I'll add that the teams that we seem to do best on the new maps are the ones that have financial backing of some sort, right? You look at, you know, Luminosity, you look at Ascend. They have got players that are on contracts that sit down, watch VODs. They have so much practice going through it. And where I want to really talk about that is, you look at the video Sonics brought out at the end of last PGC and the video they brought out when they managed to win at Riyadh at Gamers 8. They literally sit down and study maps, watching every movement other teams do, every movement that they make, to work out what they did wrong in order to have a really good idea of what way every game will play out. Like, an average viewer or a new viewer would say that it's all RNG. But if you were to speak to these players, right, and just show them the circle without any team's logos on it, and show them phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, they would be able to, I'd say, very accurately guess where every team will be after those phases and who would bump into who. Speaking of bumping into people, though, Navi and the fellas are going to drive side by side and then split off like Paul Walker and Vin Diesel did at the end of that film. But this is the thing, Mark. Like, it's crazy. If you hid the teams and then showed them again on the map, pro teams could probably tell you exactly who's where.
say that, and the recording I done on Monday, that is very apparent. You'll hear it in the comms though when I drop the video, because the guys knew who's where and what at what time, and to the point I was like, oh, can they see him? Have I given anything away? Or but no, they're so well rehearsed, especially on the Miramar, especially on the Erangel. They know exactly, and obviously they could hear a glider, they were like, that's a doozy. But apart from that, positioning, definitely sitting around the angles of like cube is going to be an example there. They knew exactly who was there, who was playing the location. Talk about playing locations now, it's going to be quite difficult. This location already taken up. Crazy Lou and Perfectix put down Reliant and Scoob. But then the shots come raining down, but here come the grenades down to their final player. It's very difficult. Early rotation in there from Soto and Twisted Minds. They're going to end it with Fairy Tail conquering one of the WLA boys.
Man, Twisted Minds mustn't be big Scooby-Doo fans because they just said Scooby don't as they shut him down very early in that one. But look at this circle, right? And WINORDIE have got really good position, but they're creeping and crawling really close to where we see Twisted Minds. And that could be a very dangerous moment for these sides. Pod Samulet, they're trying to play the ridge lines here on Vikendi as well. T-Bone's not very far away either. So one wrong move from any one of these teams could lead to a collision course. But it just goes to show on a map like Vikendi how much these players value lines of sight, because when you have Twisted Minds and you've got Foot and you've got WINORDIE and even to another extent towards the north, I think that was question mark, all trying to take the high ground, it tells you how valuable it is on Vikendi.
Yeah. Then you go back to say the high ground seems to be key. Pod's one side, WINORDIE the other. South arguably is the MADBULLS, but you got to think it's going to go one way. So we're going to play up towards that top. I worry that we're going to hold into that town for a little bit longer. I think FAZE are aligned on that as well. A couple of teams, though, still arguably fighting themselves out as they've been caught a little bit with the zone shifting back down south. And it's between EXALT and 990. As one goes down, EXALT looking to get a second Art, making his way, push forward. Very strong player, Art. I do enjoy watching and casting him. Double nade goes up. Blazer, again, a great player, pushes away. Knows the util is going to come in, waiting. The information might be coming from the other side from Vanos, though, but Blazer is the final hit. Now, call me God, making the shots, and it's not going to be a quick ending. It's going to be instant.
Yeah, EXALT win that battle. You know, speaking of, we've got another battle towards the northwest. We live again. I just saw sustained a knock in a battle, and they've got one on to Fellas, so Michael's got to be very careful in this blizzard. But you know, Blazor and Sancho, I actually miss covering those guys on Ghetto Gang. Like, you and I had a lot of really fun, you know, scrims and qualifiers for events where we got to cast Ghetto Gang, and you know, Sancho and Blazor are two very good players as well.
Strong. Looking good down the team. Question mark, though. They're looking now to try and hold out NAVI. You know, this compound's always taken, so it's quite a bit of a hotbed of action. NAVI, let's go north here, so it's going to avoid question mark now. I think they might have scouted that rotation out, as they're going to play down. They're going to be cautious, though, because we are going to see for esports, maybe take a few shots onto them. Looks like the shots are starting to happen. It's Vard. Doesn't quite get the connection, and NAVI used the train to their advantage. They used the hillside, come off it, go round, question mark, deny the opportunity for Foot to take the shots in the car, bounce across the road, and then they're kind of home free. The question is, where do they stop? We mentioned them earlier. Actually, maybe it's turned towards that zone. Where do they place? But for a moment now, let's tune in. Well, Michael is trying to do the same, but running pretty close to a few teams here, and it's not going to be a nice ending.
Yeah, Fairy Tail pick up that point, and well, they're going to sustain a knock in themselves as Bossu will find that knock on to Kexa, trying to get the flush. I think he'd be a little bit disappointed that he's not cleaned that one up already, but he's got to focus on this other fight now because you've got Boom pretty close by. Hoba, Mosiao, and Saddest live and kicking. You can see the jump scouting coming through from Fairy Tail. Bright Side's on the other side of the rock as well, so Saddest got to be very careful about overextending, chasing the Boom here. But what was this nade like? Oh, Marcus a little bit too short, and Zubila should get this res off.
Yeah, could actually push for the res as well. Fairy Tail under the cool, calm, and collective. They've kind of done a little bit of a cross up. I know covering your boy right on top, but it does stop the push going up and over, and they do get the res here. Fairy Tail got the zone in favour of them, and WLA need to work their way in. EXALT been quite aggressive this game. We said about teams doing well on Vikendi, and it looks like EXALT are looking for the kills. They're looking for this round to put some more points on the board. With 15 teams, 57 players left, There's plenty more to be had for them. So, see, as the rest of the boys now chip their way in towards zone. And Call Me God, it looks like he's just farming as much information as he can.
Is Call Me God a alt name? Is it because I don't recognize the name from any of the other nights we've done scrims.
Call Me God's been in a few times. I couldn't tell you who it is though. I can have a quick look though, and if I click on this and I click that, no, he hasn't played rank, so I don't know. And the alt name. Let me try and find out. Any EXALT fans out there, let us know who is Call Me God.
Yeah, I was thinking because the mechanics that we've seen has been absolutely nuts, particularly on that last map. Yeah. Let's delve into this battle now between SHEESH and MADBULLS Quizzy. Creating a wall of smoke to creep around the side, but Johnny is standing and waiting, and Quizzy should fall, but Johnny is going to get absolutely obliterated by Nixie. What great covering fire there from MADBULLS as they manage to get that one pushed off. Now they push in towards the train station itself to deal with what's left of SHEESH. Nade will be tossed in through the window. That might force Hockey a little bit further back. 31 damage. Panzer at the ready, and Panzer, boom! Hockey catches that one with his feet mark. He's going to fall now too. And MADBULLS are just slicing through SHEESH like a hot knife through butter. Hendricks peeks to the side though. He gets one, but he doesn't see the second. Nixie will step outside. 12 HP, 14, but Molodoct is in position. SHEESH will fall. And that was almost a little bit of complacency there from MADBULLS, but they managed to survive.
It is a strong game. It's NAVI playing open train. Caught slightly. Early rotation into it. EXALT down some numbers. Hakatori's down. Pro's going to try and get the res and keep them back to a 4, but it's not going to happen. GG on the outside to get the shots in. That's a confirm and a point put on the board for them. Let's go towards the high ground that we know does hold on for a while, but it always leaves. And here come the nades. Fairy tales. A little sprinkle of fairy dust. Get a nade, not this time just yet. Dreadlock's though on his way down, foot able to get the knock and the steal for them, and WINORDIE down to a 2, not having a good night as we saw from them yesterday.
Yeah, hello my bad. Seems like he's been medding now for the last minute and a half with all those nades thrown his way, but this 2 versus 4 is not a foregone conclusion for Fairy Tail. They got to be very smart with what they do. Hello my bad will step up through the smoke and get himself some covering fire. They're both on the top of this little trolley, but they got to be really careful because the nades can hurt, and it's actually some friendly fire markets. Extends, I think the nade bounced off the bar, took down Hello My Bad, and Extends now has all of foot pushing in from the south. 1, 2, 3, 4 nades will land, and down he falls. And now you turn your attention to Fairy Tail. Foot 5 kills on the board already. Zubila is knocked for the second time. And Mark, I don't think Fairy Tails win this one because they've now lost 2 with another great nade. But a doozy is third partying from question mark.
Again, it's that high ground. It's just a level we see from the high ground. The high grounds, give or take, are thereabouts the same, Gibson. So a team like question mark, it's like looking over on Death Valleys. You just see a team fair and free. Now got to get conquer as much as they can. Their side wasn't pushed. Question mark able to take the shots towards them. So a little bit uphill because they're not on the top, but able to get some out of 3Bs at the moment. Foot, they have 5 kills, down to 3 players though. They are looking to work their way in, crossing their way back towards the train line. They get those cars and rotate in pretty much straight. Twisted Mind's looking good. Their heart and soul is in the compound. The rest of the teams now sit on the outside, and there's a huge field in that south to southeast corner.
Yeah, and GAIMIN Gladiators need to decide what they are going to do because they're on the wrong side of that field towards the south. FAZE Clan, they'll creep into the top of the map. As you can see, there's not a lot of cover for them to play up here because that ridgeline is just about inside the circle, and as they step out, they have a lot of open ground here to cover as well. Twisted Minds, they are loving life right now with the compound. They have VORPAL swords, will send PWD rotating not just by going around the map, but rotating that car over and over and over again, and somehow not getting knocked, but VORPAL swords will crash now in towards GAIMIN Gladiators. That needs a good one. The spray's even better though. He'll get that knock and flush onto one. Nabat is cooking up a nade of his own. He's going to toss it into that window, and Alia spots it out. Ducks into cover. Goes for the repeat. Tosses the molly in towards the smoke, and Nabat will now be forced to step further forward into the shack due to that covering fire. But Alia holding the line long enough now for Uba and Melman to provide some support here as well. You feel like VORPAL swords needed to find that knock sooner rather rather than later, and because of it, they're getting punished. Uba will get stunned, and still get the knock and flush, and Nabat all by himself, Mark, and really nowhere to go, stuck inside the shack.
Just outside of his own blue zone, Nate. I think that's a decoy, like, hey, I'm not in here at all. It's blue zone myself, but he takes the big shots, gets Uber on the headshot. Oh, nearly getting Arya down to the ones, but it does come through at the end. VORPAL sword will be clear. GG's will try and move their way forward, and we'll go tune back on the other side. It's question mark now getting involved in foot. It definitely feels like a bit of a sandwich location. If you rotate to the wrong path, there's people behind you. They're going to cause some damage. I've always liked Bikindi for the outside play. I like the edge style play maps, and this is one of them. I thought Tego was going to be it. I feel like Bikindi definitely it, and we are now seeing it. It really favours teams like FAZE. They're going to be happy now on that east-hand side. Yes, arguably they've not got as much cover, but they haven't got as many teams in. They've got better control of their outside edge.
Yeah, and teams aren't going to push towards FAZE because they know that you're going to end up fighting a team for a position that doesn't necessarily have a lot of cover. So that's why everybody has kind of been like a little magnet effect towards the west. They've all gravitated over here. Twisted Minds, well, they got a little bit greedy, but Tulins went to get himself some loot from the drop and will pay the lead price. He will get removed from the lobby. Besto will fall to the blue. You can imagine he took some gunfire, and then the blue did the rest. Foot in a tough spot. T-Bone is down. Navi getting pushed by all of what's left of question mark. Vard is involved here as well. But what's this nade like from a doozy? Tosses it through the smoke. Won't get the knock. Won't find any damage at all. But the smoke will provide him with enough cover and enough space between these two blue zones as well to try to get this HP back up.
That's crazy. You can't get the arm over the top. They've backed completely away. The kind of fakey smoke is doing well. Fullfest does get Ferris. That's going to try and help now. GG now moving their way in here. Reading the kill feed, reading it well. They know they want to try and take a VAR. Now, Levante, if he gets a good nade in, that will cause the end of NAVI. He needs to identify him. Think he has. Bunny Hops worked out. He's got the camo for not for the right side. He's got an MK in the back pocket, but more importantly, he's got an outstanding nade. So says the final player for them. He's got to try and scrabble his way. He knows there's action coming from behind. He's going to take the opportunity just to kind of dodge, duck, and dive into the smoke, but it's limited. I don't think GG are going to give this area up.
Yeah, Navi's really in a tough spot. That molly will be tossed towards Sosed. He'll step into the flames and he will fall. Levante as GG. I swear, those two teams are destined to lock horns every single map, and we pointed this out yesterday. That is fine for Navi, right? They have way less to lose. They're a global partner team. They will qualify for PGS, you know, for all 4 PGSs, regardless of their performance domestically. The other hand, GG, they need to perform. They need the points. They need to qualify. And they have so much more to lose on these. And you'd like to hope that maybe if Navi continually keep losing these battles to GG, that they might change their pathing in and around the circle. But I don't think that's going to happen because, again, they know they have less to lose.
Same coach. Right, mate. He's to blame. Not to blame. Blame is the right one, actually. He's educated these guys so well. Their thought process when rotating is pretty much pinpoint accurate. They kind of go towards the same location, same way. Yes, they might not hit the same drop spots, but once you get into that game, Gibson, it just feels the same at the moment.
It really does. But the thing is, you and I cast scrims every single day of the week as well, so we've seen this over and over and over again. Elska now bandaging up, no first aids to work with at all, only those bandages for the SAUNA boys, but with a little bit of ground inside the circle, they'll be pretty happy. Foot will get eliminated as Uba finds that kill, and we got ourselves a top 4. It's a 4v3v3v3 FaZe Clan, Twisted Minds, I was going to say Austrian Force, but the SAUNA boys. And geez, you know when you see initials and you just, your mind automatically locks in. It's SAUNA boys.
It's the SAUNA boys. And they got a bit of a mix-up. They got 6 kills though, and FaZe, Twisted Minds, and GG. We're looking GG with a 10. Twisted Minds actually haven't moved off to 5, and 5 for FaZe as well. So both these teams have been a bit quieter. You see Batulin's trying to get some kills to leave him. GG have been very much in the mix of things. And they are now on the midst of things as well. Scav gets Levante down, but Fex ends that one. And he's now looking for Melman. Oh, I didn't see the head. If he would have just tapped one over, that would have been the end of Melman. And Melman is laid down, but he's not medding, is he? Is he run out of meds now? And now he has. There we go. I thought he had completely.
He knew something we didn't. Smoke grenades will be thrown now to provide a little bit of cover. Look, that train is if they want to move, The train is perfect, and I love this because we're seeing the SAUNA boys use that train to rotate directly towards Uba. Uba gets one, gets too low. He's got one more SAUNA boy to deal with. There's one kill. There's the other. Uba! There's my world champ.
Oh, I need to stop saying on my days as well.
He's a world champ for a reason, mate.
What a play! He didn't know about the third person. He was going for the flushes. I think he expected that kind of anchor play, right? SAUNA boys, it was hell to leather. It was add some more water to the coals, and unfortunately, it got a bit too hot for them to survive out. Like the play, they went to go take that south side. Didn't quite work out for them. It's what scrims are for, right? Let's practice things out. It didn't quite work out for them. See where we now go. It is phase number 7. Only a few more to go. 4 versus 3 versus 2. Can't get any better. It's all big teams fighting this one out.
Yeah, FAZE, Twisted Minds, and GG. 3. Look, I said there was, what, 5 teams that I seen as, like, the real big teams in Europe right now for performance, and those were FAZE, Twisted Minds, GAIMIN Gladiators, Question Mark, and I think it's Foot that I think I have, or NAVI I have as the 5th. And Twisted Minds and FAZE have been hyper consistent, Mark. FAZE are going for back-to-back wins again, and not only that, they've got 4 players alive and 6 kills on the board already.
On the train. God, do it. You can get it. Rexy, waiting for the train to pass. That's a good nade onto Uba. Let's go down. I believe it's Bomolovo, which would make sense. I just don't know. But call me gods. I have asked the question though. Uba is launching the nades back, but Gustav, though, lays the law down first. But look at this. Twisted Minds, they're going to take the opportunity now to go. I know. They're coming out. They're going to go up and round, and Crazy Lou and Perfectix with double P90. That's a dangerous combo to be had.
Yeah, plenty of ammo as well. Look, 265 rounds for Crazy Lou to play with. Got to be careful that Melman doesn't use the off angle to do some damage, and you know, Melman might, because his position is compromised. Everybody knows where he is. Uba will bleed out, but FaZe Clan, they need to work their way in. The zone shift popped, and as you can see, due to that pop, the rest of Twisted Minds have fallen back into the compound, and they've left Perfectix up on the high ground to just provide that information. And there's James getting the kill for FaZe. They now move on to 8. And it's Twisted Minds against FaZe for the win. FaZe are on the outside looking in. Twisted Minds have all the cover they could potentially want. And FaZe 9 will pretty much be slap bang on the center of that compound that they're playing on, or at least on that outer wall. It is going to take a big play for FaZe to win this game, even though they have the numbers. Because, look, they've got a Groza as well, Mark. Like, 2 P90s and a Groza.
You get when you got 2 lines of drop gifted onto your compound. I think Perfectix, even guns aside, the fact that he's laying low here, if they push in, he's going to isolate them. I think it's going to be timing. He knows he has to come off here, but they're down a number. He just needs to get a knock. I think the job's done now. If he loses his life to it, not too bad. He's going to take the opportunity now to move back, but that's changed FaZe's mindset. They had the numbers, not quite the zone, but I think they were going to potentially try and go aggressive in towards the end zone with a knock on Crexy. Means they need to reposition. Maybe Gustav needs to try and get that res while he can. They've got to provide a bit more of a defensive play now.
Yeah, well, the smoke was the opportunity for FaZe to go for that res if they wanted to, but it doesn't look like they have. I think, are they? No, I don't think they are going to go for it. So just about gets him back on his feet, and that could be the difference. They have a vehicle, but a tire has popped. They have a very open plane now to transition across. They want to bring this fight to Twisted Minds. 2 players from Twisted Minds on top of the buildings to get that high ground and those lovely lines of sight over onto that open ground as well. 1 knock for FaZe though, and that will slam open the door. Example's got to be careful. Drops down to 13 HP, and with that, Fex will now use the opportunity to pop a first aid as well. If Fex didn't take as much damage there as he did, that would have been an open door as well, because you know that the player's got the first aid up.
He's got a first aid. He's got the high ground. He's going to be fully exposed now. Example's waiting for. He's got no lid. He's playing peekaboo. Fex is going to take full advantage of that. He hasn't got the lid though, but the P90 from Perfectix though, he's lidded up. He's clean. Looks like Fex though going down the other way. I mean, he's his way in. FaZe now going up the top, and it is arguably looking like a strong FaZe, maybe back to back. Let's see what they can do. Final player now. P90 takes the head, takes Fex, put number on the board. That should be number 6 though. They just need to isolate that. P90, we know, if FaZe push forward, they are going to fall onto their sword. That's a huge nade already. Pre-shots coming in. Looks like he's going to try and go up and over the top here, but FaZe are closing down. He just gets away from that molly.
Yeah, he's still waiting though. It's a 1 versus 3. FaZe do not lose these. Very rarely they do. The blue zone nades forces Perfectix up and over the top rope. And Gustav will eliminate him. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. 11 kills, 21 points. FaZe go back to back again. And this is scary because when FaZe win one map, Mark, usually a second follows pretty quickly. When they get momentum, they seem unstoppable. And this is another great day for them.
It's good. And swing, Gibson's changed. FaZe, yeah, they put 3 free on the board the other day. So we know they can close out an evening really well. They've just put their last Miramar on. They've just put our Vikendi on. We're going to take a quick break though. When we come back, it's going to be Tego. And unfortunately, it's going to be a bit of a mad one. Is this your last game or you got one more in you?
This is my last game. I've got a meeting, well, football really. So I've got a plan for 8:30. So I can't be here, Mark. I had to change during that map so that I could leave straight away.
Oh.
But I will be casting tonight again. So we'll be doing NA later on.
Well, that's the most important thing. Go give this man a follow. He's going to go hit the football. Come back. He'll be casting NA. Lobbies have been pretty stacked though for NA this side. Who's in very quickly? Do you know yet? Have you been given
we've got the provisional lobby here. Let me bring it up for all the viewers at home. So Sonics are there. SSG are there. Unless anything changes, they'll both be there. We've got Gas Cans, Yahoo, STK, Fumba, Mercy. You know, it's good to see Mercy back in action this year. It's definitely worth checking out.
Well, give this man a follow. NA Scrims will be covered by him for now. We'll go for a break and I'll see all you guys a bit later. Peace.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only
stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna set yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Here we go. Unfortunately, Gibson is gone. Goodbye, my friend. Have fun at football. So obviously, I'll be in your stream later for the event or for the scrim, should we say? Anyway, game number 4 doesn't mean we are over the halfway. So I should be joining for the second half. I'm sure he'll jump in a second. We have another caster going to come and say hi. Want to get CC in, but CC's at work and in chat. Hi, CC. How you doing, mate? If again, give CC a big follow. Huge NA caster as well. Top of leaderboard, FAZE will conquer as GG go for second. Twisted Minds are still third. NAVI also in third as well. Twisted Minds have better average of placement points for them. They got 14 over 12. Footy Sports, MADBULLS, Pod, and question mark. Other side of the leaderboard though, the fellas only a point behind. EXALT the same. SAUNA boys, WINORDIE, 990C, SHEESH, Fairy Tale, Solo, and then off the leaderboard, as we can't see, is WLA. We live again, they're on 3 in front. Unfortunately, VORPAL Sword haven't put a point on the board just yet. 0 points for them. Flight path though, not bad. From that northwest down towards a southeast. There goes our final coaches. They will descend. A little bit of a congestion between Solo and Pod. And oh wow, that zone's gone late as well. So a lot of unplayable here down in that east-hand side. And the fellas pretty much the heart and soul of the zone. I wonder if they just maybe go hang and just try and hang out there. Studio will be a interesting section if we go try and play into that neck of the woods. So we're going to jump in, bless him. I've got his on mute, so when he jumps in, he's all good. He can get himself into the call. So hey, join in very 2 minutes. Any hot drops? No. Tokyo Flex gets the car. He leaves, and he gets rolling. Actually, no, hold on. Scooby's down nicely. It was Scooby who landed there in Pods. I wouldn't be surprised to see Pods haven't got a kill. Where did Scooby go? Did he die out and he maybe DC? Maybe. Early push there from Pods. They are going for that E pickup quite early on. You might want to try and get so far away. VORPAL Sword the same. They'll be looking for it. NAVI, there's no ascend this evening. They are working their way down now. Fellas are going to tighten themselves up in towards zone. Continue to move forward to their normal loot spot. As they pull the cars up now and get some more gear. I think they're going to take their time to come in. But again, I think they come over very much on the east-hand side and move their way down. Fellas looking to spread out from the town. I don't know if they've just seen... They must have seen Twisted Minds now. So they are pulling back. As Rustamar is there. Call Me God is Bombelovo. This is an FYI. I did drop him a message to go. I think this is you, but I don't want to confirm and deny it. So, but yeah, he just sent me a message. So no reason why. There's no second guessing or doubting as to why. He's very, very strong. Come the teams on the rotate now and put the time. Slightly spread out. There was Song Yang, James. Obviously with the bikes going in between WLA. They'll cross themselves paths in towards zone, so not too bad from them. We need to roll. Question mark obviously working their way down foot. Just about to say got to 4. EXALT also taking that E pickup now. So they're really good for that timing. They're going to find themselves a nice path in towards zone. And WLA, Mobile is there. FAZE are going to be looking for a new home. Interesting, fella's gone for a 2-2 split. Actually, you know, I say funny. This is maybe the right play for them. Maybe see play back towards Songam. But at the moment, if it does push back towards that sort of southwest area, you might see Oyang still remaining in. Studio has been a end zone a few times. I just fear we've got so much unplayable terrain at the moment. It's very much on that sort of right-hand side. And I believe Azura is in. So I will say...
Yes, I am.
Hey, mate. Welcome. How are you been?
Oh. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
But, yeah.
Okay. Good games. FAZE gone back-to-back, mate, as you've been seeing. I'm keen to see what FAZE do now. They put themselves in a good position, but looks like they're underneath a bit of pressure as the SAUNA boys work their way in. This zone is pretty horrible. That red line is unplayable. So teams can't go over that neck of the woods. We've got extra teams in this evening as well. So it does mean there's not as much terrain to try and hold out. And these E pickups, I think, will be few and far between. And I do think they'll be struggling to find a bit of real estate.
Go for sure. Just like the overlay is still on for me.
What can you see?
I can see the scoreboard and then the game.
You can.
Yeah.
That's my button.
So it's a little crowded, but it's all good nonetheless.
I moved it. Thank you very much. Right, well spotted,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah,
I'm
no
too
worries,
busy
no worries.
watching you coming in and working on your checking your audio levels. You done me. You done me in, mate.
Of course, of course. Nah, that's in my fault. That's on me.
No, it's not. It's not. It's on me.
So I'm only doing that part. I'm only doing that part.
Keep me on my toes,
so
mate.
good, I suppose. Sorry?
Keeping me on my toes, mate. Keeping me on my toes. That's what we want.
As always, and as this game is good as well at very early stages, from the south, towards the team, like making their way towards the center of that circle. Every team just kind of positioning themselves, finding their spot in this game before things start to go down on the map.
Worth mentioning for those that might not know, you won't really find these teams fighting on the outside. Scrim rules normally dictate that you can't really fight until you get closer towards the zone. Part of that is because these teams want to be in as 4 strong. So people will be looking at the map going, well, why is SHEESH and Foot not tucking themselves in? It's more of a, they take a few shots, they do get a knock actually. I think someone this like that. I thought they couldn't fight this far out, but it looks like they can. Maybe I'm wrong on the rules, but Foot take down 1 and 2, and Solo left to crawl back. Unfortunately for them, they've got SHEESH though on the other side. Maybe Solo took the first shot and Foot just ended it, but it is pretty bad. Solo go out 18th place for them. SHEESH pick up 1 and Foot go for the other. A little beat from them and off they roll. They'll be working their way down towards zone. A couple of 2-2 splits here. Feathers really wide 2-2 split from the main town to the compound above, and Twisted Minds arguably a massive split from them. A few teams for a bit of space as MADBULLS just taking a few stabs backwards and forwards at some of these teams, but I think they're going to retract themselves back towards the that lobby, or the back towards the safety of their compound.
Space, just pulling out, finding some information as well. And that's always a good thing to do so early on in this game. Get some damage in, but also allow yourself to tell your teammates where everybody else is and just collect that information, sort of play slow. We've seen that a lot of times, especially in these sorts of slower games, that sort of tactic works out quite well. 67 players and 17 teams still remaining on the map right now. VORPAL Swords start making their way through. A very strong team in their own right as well. As you can see, the three of them start to make their way towards the zone here as well. Phase 1 shifting very, very soon in about 2 minutes or so. As there are four still standing on the side of VORPAL Swords there, as you can see now. Once again, GG seeming like they've got some contact there. They are sort of aware that somebody is close by there as well. The fella's not too far off as well from where Levante is currently positioned. But at this point, Levante is just trying to get some information potentially. Doesn't want to engage too much at this point, because then you do have a whole team to sort of worry about. And you were spotted, unfortunately. You're going to take a little bit of damage. They're going to heal up behind. They're going to probably like relay some information there. And we'll see how it goes. Nate goes out as well. Just going to miss. And by the skin of their teeth, the Levante is able to drive off, still suffering from a tiny bit of damage there.
That's a huge second aid. I feel like if you got that second aid in first, it would have been a different outcome there. Levante will back away from this one. GG holding up that sort of Bucksang area. Most of the teams now in 17, so we've still got one additional team. That's worth noting. And a very difficult zone. 67 players remain. Huge splits from some of them. Look at the WINORDIE team, very much on that sort of south side of zone. They've spread out. They know it's going to play away from them, but I think they're just going to try and get a bit of loot, though. Studio sort of has the Fairy Tales holding. They're right on top of 99C as well. That 2-2 split mentioned from the fellas, that 2-2 split from Just In Mind, I think it's going to do well. FAZE looking for a centralised up. They want that construction site to come into play anyway. WLA a little bit further down from them on that southwest corner. Very difficult. We see those compounds fight a lot, but early stage, not going to happen too much. On that north side, MADBULLS, good positioning. They've been gifted some drops. Foot have came in late as well. SAUNA boys, it's a little bit of a 2-2 split, but SAUNA boys need to be cautious. MADBULLS can play down very easily onto their split that's closest to them, but they won't be able to provide too much cover. The guys that are further down, if they are going to try and cover them, they need to move down, but normally you get drawn into the fight with FAZE. That's a little bit more south of your location. Does go north. That's dangerous, though. Store a little bit of unplayable, and NAVI went for an E-pick, but they're going to use Hakatori now to try and get as much information as he will skyrocket himself ahead of a lot of these teams on the rotate. Does mean NAVI's going to get more information compared to teams like sort of 99C and Fairy Tale and all the others, though, like WINORDIE running in behind them.
Levante taking out Dreams of Doom already. Gets that first knock there for GG. FAZE taking the knee. NAVI starting to take their position in the bottom right here of the zone. And other teams start making their way through. Question mark not too far off from them either. And I mean, they're going to see some sort of contact here. Two teams are about to overlap one another. Fellas not too far off from 990C. Gonna take some damage, and once again, Hakatori still above, looking for some more information. Gonna land fairly close there to what seems to be a massive team fight between GG and 99 as well. So Levante gonna take that one as well here. GG absolutely just taking these kills, taking these shots in here now. Not much that they can do. Backs against the wall right now. Blazor lost one standing there, takes down Diffix there. Navi now starting to take some casualties there, and unfortunately out at 17th place.
What just happened?
Not too far.
What just happened? Hold on, 990 crashed into GG. Then that fight GG in 990. Navi sort of pulled up at the same time. Hakatori, death from above, came down. GG arrived as well, still got some down, and then cleared up from the fellas. Yeah, jeez.
There was just a lot going on there, wasn't there? I mean, again, Hakatori just kind of landing in like the center of a team fight, sort of allowed Navi to come in, try to get those picks and maybe third party potentially, but there was just so much happening that the fellas were also there at the perfect time, so they were able to snipe their kills, get some damage in, and take Navi out fairly early on in the game as well. So good stuff from them there too. Fairy Tale starting to make their drop here. It seems as if MADBULLS are already aware of the position, so starting to take some shots there. All feet on the ground for Fairy Tale as they start to take position for this big fight here, but it seems like SAUNA boys are not too far off as they start taking their positioning, as they start to take some shots here as well.
Yeah, Nick has to focus back. You asked in chat, is the Wu playing yet? The Wu are playing. They've been picked up by an org called MADBULL. I keep saying Mad Dog, so apologies, they used to be an old team. But MADBULL, they're very much a PUBG mobile organization, but they're now in PUBG PC. They return, and they picked up the Wu roster, very strong roster. So yeah, under new logo, same people. I suppose the only one really to clock Arthur, that's Ibby. Again, same the Wu player, just playing on his alt account.
Got you. It's always good information to have, just in case there. Fairy Tale kind of sandwich between two teams right now. They have to try and take as many picks as they possibly can. Exalted not too far from them either. MADBULLS on their flank here as well. They make too much damage. They make too much noise. Sorry, they could really put themselves in even more of a dangerous position right now. Daboom, aware of this, is going to try to find some damage right now, but there's not much you could do. You're quite literally sandwiched in between two teams that have the numbers game on you as well. They just have to try and play it as slow as possible here. FaZe, once again, holding that compound there in the center. They're going to wait to see if they can find somebody coming close to them as well. The fellas not too far off from GG. Twisted Minds and Pod Samurai start to go at it there. Perfectus takes down Rocks. Example taken down by Rocks, though. Manages to get one as he falls to his knees. And it's right now just going shot for shot here, Mark.
It is. Boom. I'm going to try and end it. They've got the information exactly where they are. Take them to you two of the nades. That should be good. That does get the confirm and the knock. Does mean Pin and Presenti is the final two players now, and they've got a bit of cover. Here comes some more nades, some more U2. I don't know if they can be able to get it up and over this side. Tornado looking to closing. Good res. Presenti's back up. Pin makes his way in towards the cover. He does pick up the gas can. I think more of that so he doesn't get shot in the back. But actually, from now, it's not going to be full push now. Here come the guys. Two remaining pods. No kills on at the moment. They're going to dance around the outside edge. The zone does pop. It doesn't mean it goes again towards that sort of northeast corner. Nades over the top. Not too far away. Perfectic right on top of Presenti now as he backs himself into a corner. He doesn't get caught with a flash. And Presenti gets caught with a tricky play by Presenti.
Not like this. Presenti. Perfect time for him to just strike there as well. Example, though, going to throw out that nade and take him down there as well. Pod Samurai down to just Pin. Getting the res here is going to be very dangerous. And again, yeah, Pod Samurai there at the perfect time as they take out the fellows and Twisted Minds. A Crazy Lou actually taking out Pin as well there. So, a bit of a dogfight from both teams there. Not much that they could have done here as well. Here, Laosh stands and Jedrock still surviving here for their team as well. As they take the higher ground and are aware of Twisted Mind's position, they could potentially look for a really good angle here if they're able to find someone that comes close by.
It's a very difficult zone. Question mark have a nice rotation in. FaZe looking to go as well. They're going to try and take the compound away from the SAUNA boys here. They do pull up. Oscar is there with a nade. Doesn't he whip that nade out really well, but does bounce a bit too far. Gustav makes his way further in. Mus is down to a one-shot. I don't think they're aware of the player as close at the moment. As I said that, he has been picked, sorry. As looks like James works his way. And there comes the collapse now. This is the danger of a 2-2 split with a game like this. Scaff over the nade. Boozer nade does go out. Now going to continue to work their way up. Does look like Fix is down as the util can still continues through. They're going to try and get the confirm. Doesn't quite happen as they pick him up, put him into the safety. Not the Gustav and the boys. But look at this. Nixie moving his way down. MG in the back pocket. This could be very dangerous dome, but not as dangerous at nade if he posts it through the letterbox. He does post it through the letterbox. Does get a bit of splash damage. Doesn't quite get the confirm. SAUNA boys are down and out. And Nixie wouldn't be surprised. Lay down. Get that tripod out and FaZe might fall subject though to a barrage of 7-6-2 coming their way.
That's big. That's big. VORPAL Swords, however, also taking their kills in as well there as they take SHEESH out of the game. They're at 13th place, and once again, this game's going by very, very quickly here right now. Everyone's just trying to fight, and this is that point in the game where everyone's just going to try to fight as much as possible. Zone shifts once again. This is all that center part of the map here. Phase 4 starting to close in very, very soon. It's Twisted Minds holding down their compound here as well. Seem to be holding their position here quite nicely. Foot doing well. They've been fairly quiet. We haven't seen all too much of them at the moment, but again, they are just playing very, very conservative at the moment. Fairy Tale not too far off from them though here, Mark.
No, they're not. Fellas working their way around. It's very much an edge player. Again, I think that's been subject to the zone, unfortunately. And, two shots are going back over the top. Fellas, though, Kino is down. VORPAL Sword trying to work their way down. VORPAL Sword actually put some kills in the points. First time they get off the bottom of the leaderboard. They find themselves now a little bit closer I'm very surprised though to find Twisted Minds and WINORDIE sharing the compound, especially with question mark on the outside. But it looks like Twisted Minds looking to try and close this one down. Big nade comes through. The Torlians will put down one. Dreadlocks is out. Quick kill confirmed. Looking to get a point exchange. Goes back for a second. Nearly going down, but WINORDIE will fall.
WINORDIE, fortunately out of 12th place there, but Torlians and Crazy Loot just all over them, getting them kills, not letting them breathe in any way. A two-man team right there in that situation. Played that absolutely beautifully once again. We live again, a team that I'm not too familiar with personally, but sitting here, they are aware of the position here. FaZe not too far from them as well. A couple of nades being thrown out there. Gonna heal up, potentially take this car and go away. They might have to also take this fight. Dreams of Doom takes out Nord Skiff. One kill down. They're 4 FaZe clan at the moment. We live again, looking to just try and clutch us out. They have the smokes. They have the cover. Do they really want to take this fight here on the other side? Of the fellas and GG are going at it right now at the moment.
What? Just ghosted through a car. GG. Oh, Levante able to survive out. He's going to get knocked himself. WLA do the right thing. They do disengage from this fight. It's very kind of ensured destruction. I felt like FaZe were prized and waiting. It is patch update day, so as I said before, is always different. We always see blips and crevices, but wait and see. VORPAL Sword though on the other hand, they are going to try and work their way now up the hill. We continue working away. VORPAL Sword. It's on the top sides. Now in the high ground. Mad Dogs though are still working their way in. VORPAL Sword though looking to try and launch the nades. Good knock though on one for Mad Dogs as they get James confirmed, and looks like Fex down and confirmed as well. They've moved a little bit further afield. Let's just try and wait and see. FaZe now continue to move their way up underneath the barrage of pressure. VORPAL Sword down for 2 free kills for them. They can't looking to be going down. Back-to-back champions at the moment. PWD over. Yep. That's PWD. He's an aggressive player. Puts it down to a nice 1v1. Look at that. MADBULLS coming to try and close it out.
Doing a good job there as well here. VORPAL Swords just cleaning up all that fight there. MADBULLS not too far off from them either, but you get your kills and you get your points in. MADBULLS doing a really good job of just staying alive at the moment. 4 kills on the board. They're in a pretty good position at the moment. You don't want to sacrifice too much by pushing this as well there. HC not too far off from them here as well. Nyx starts to make the run away. They start to retreat. They have a 2-2 split here as well, so they can potentially go for this flank as Fairy Tale get one there, catching them off guard, catching them by surprise here. And huge shot there from Kex as well. Big stuff there. VOD goes down there. Foot losing one member already. Nades are starting to go out, and a huge nade from HC takes down one member of Fairy Tale.
Yeah, Foot in a difficult spot. They've got a nice bowl though. They're lucky enough that we see the MADBULLS have pulled away from this one. Beamy there, but he gets shot. Question mark trying to get involved. VORPAL Sword getting involved as well. A lot more third party action. PWD, he's down. He's got 2 more meds. He's got phase number 5. He needs to get ahead of the blue. Needs to pop a med first though. He's going to put himself in a little bit of cover. I think Fairy Tale's trying to figure out exactly where these shots were coming from, and the boom will see him, but he does go back. That's a good play from him. Now 1 more med remains. He's going to the short side of the zone. He's got to pop it soon. He hasn't got that far to go, but he does need to find a new home. MADBULLS will be watching and waiting for him. Fairy Tale will keep on this side of the blue, but now on the other side, it's going to be EXALT versus question mark. Now EXALT haven't got any kills at the moment, but they are on the placement point, so it is a 3 versus 4, I believe. It is, and question mark have 3 kills.
Question mark still 3 well there. They do see EXALT there. Nice stuff from Aduzi playing off the top here. Gets 1 nice kill, starts to move back as well. Still playing this high ground position here. Doing a really good job of just catching his opponents off guard right now. 1 underneath there, right from Aduzi's position there. And they are still 3 kills up. They still have some decent points in. 1 still there, yeah. Caught him off guard. Beautiful stuff once again from Aduzi. Manages to finish it off there. EXALT losing 2 members there. Not looking too good for them at the moment as they feel pressured here. Art1, the only one left of EXALT. like Fairy Tail and MADBULLS are also getting involved in a small fight there as well, as the phase is now shifting from phase 5 to phase 6 very, very soon. Zone's going to start to get even smaller, and these fights are going to start to be even faster very, very soon here. Fairy Tail trying to play this numbers game right now. Brightside still down here on the map as well.
Yeah, it's going to try and rotate around. A lot of third-party action. Zone does pop down towards the south. Now our question mark get best over. He was lid. Have a lid, so be cautious. It's going to be very dangerous now for these teams to get in. It's a bit time served. Fairy Tails need to get a reload into that gun first and foremost. And Mad are down to a 3. Monodoc down and out because the Nixie trying to move their way forward. They've got the cars. They might want to maybe disengage, maybe go a little bit further into zone, leave Fairy Tail behind. The problem is it's all open terrain here. GG's working their way in. And looks like they're popping mortar fire in. I think it's a bit of a guesstimation, if I'm honest with you, but hey, if it lands perfectly, it might be dangerous. It's pretty close, but not close enough. Mad's balls will pull back, and GG's, I think they just sent one in the air, but because it's an uphill, they can't quite see him.
The position of every single team as well. They're so spaced out from one another, which is good. Just going to try and collect as much information there. You can see example trying to find some damage there, but decides to move back. Doesn't want to engage too much because, again, you lose too many players here. You could be in a very dangerous spot, especially this late in the game. 17 remaining, 17 still alive here. MADBULLS trying to take some chances here, finding some extra damage. Once again, Fairy Tail starts deciding to split, looking for a potential flank once again. We've seen them find success in this flank many times before. It doesn't seem like that they found it here again here. Shelby goes down. The Boom starting to take this challenge as well against Squeezy and Nixus, but the blue goes out again once more. Damage is going to start to be a big factor in this, and EXALT out at 7th place right now. MADBULLS still holding on for dear life. The Boom takes up the there. Nixus still surviving. Just trying to find this position here once again. Fairy Tail all over them. What do you do? A nade and like 3 other people running right in front of you. Not much that you can do there. MADBULLS out at 6th place.
Yeah, question mark looking to control now this one out. Twisted Mind's going to take aggressive. They left one behind as the guys push forwards here. And GG is going to lose one towards zone. An example going wide down the outside edge of blue. GG down to the final player. Melman is down. They'll be disappointed they didn't get that kill. Zuba was conquered by the blue. This Nadal should do it, but it's not. It's the shots. And now we go for our top 4. It's a 4 versus 3 versus 3 versus 1. Fairy Tail 1 DBNO. I reckon they will be able to get this res in though. Question mark. They've got the numbers. They've got the additional pack. Got the additional angle. They are got to be cautious though because they do have a little bit of a snake in the grass right in front of them. Literally.
I was about to say literally, yeah, just sort of still hiding. Got some good cover. Snake in the grass is the best way to put it for sure here. Not aware of the position, and once again, you can't just kind of hold it until you have a good chance to just strike there. The Boom, unfortunately, falling down there outside the zone as well, so it's not going to be too nice to your health. This question mark are really starting to put the pressure here on Fairy Tail. 1 player remaining for them as well. They're going to go for this res here. They still have some time here. Brightside could come back and they could even out the game here with them numbers there as well. Twisted Mind's not too far from them, but they do have smokes up for cover as well, so they could potentially take that chance if they do see that, as they are playing quite low at the moment, looking for a good angle for some kills here as well.
Just Minds know they've got to try and get this danger here. The problem is they don't quite know exactly where all of question mark are. Fairy Tail could cause them some huge issues. Here comes the nade. It's going to be cooked. I think they get a rough idea. I think the moment they see one of the players, it will be a launch, and there we go. I think they have seen him. There's a launch. That should be the end of them. It is. Question mark pick up 1.
Yeah.
But Twisted Minds will go for 2. 3 teams now remain. 4 versus 3 versus 1. And question mark, if I'm assuming they read the kill feed right, I think they know there's someone else somewhere in the map, but there is a danger. They might think it's a 4 versus 4.
Yeah, it's always the mind game here, is you never really know until you really get into those fights that who's where, who has who, and just how many people you have to sort of deal with here. And you can only assume that there is a 4v4 going on, because again, we live again sitting in that bush at the moment. They still have 1 player waiting for their opportunity to strike, and they can still stay there. They can still lay low for as long as they want until they can find their opportunity to get those kills in there. But again, this team fight between Question Mark and Twisted Minds is going to take place right now here. Again, as you said before, they might be assuming that they're playing this before, but until they take out all 3, they're going to realize that somebody is on the map there. So it's a very weird situation to be in.
Big wrap though from
for We Live
Medusi.
Again, but yeah.
Big wrap from him. He's trying to get behind him. So they've kind of set up a front. Oh, WLA have been picked up. Best does find the snake in the grass. Medusi though, he's now looking to go. So no, now it's not a 4 versus 4. Just be cautious though. He's waiting for the fire now to come up. But Torlins gets caught though. Groza from Medusi. Pitched nicely though. Uzo Nade will go out. I think they're going to try and pressure and isolate the individual. Looking to roll. He's going to have to push himself back, though. Example under pressure himself. Takes a couple more extra shots, though. Now going to have to disengage. The fight is going to continue. Example down to a 1. Crazy Lou, the one really holding the charge forward. 12 kills here from Twisted Mind. 9 from Question Mark. 4 versus 2. And they are huge powerhouse battles at the end.
Absolutely, this is where that aggression is going to start to play through. That Molotov comes out as well. Just going to keep Crazy Lou in the corner. Just pressure him as much as they possibly can right now.
Hand him. Disgusting.
And, yeah.
Winner with a chicken dinner! Question mark.
Huge.
Pan to P90 combo. 11 kills, 21 points. But yes, it is a huge game here for our one and only Tago. Right, have I done that bit? I think I have. That bit's done. Change that bit over. If I click on this, you should appear and the name should be right. Hey!
Yeah, that's correct. That's right.
I think the mic's sorted now. I think the overlays are sorted now. I didn't look. I think they are. Anyway, good game. We're going to go do a couple of bit testing though offline. We're going to have a quick break. When we come back, those are our final 2 games. They are going to go to the OG of our angle. Can't wait. Don't forget it is up to update. I'll see you guys in a second.
Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, 2-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We pack, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm all righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or trials. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or trials. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island, I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Yeah, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. die, giving them all that we got. Kicked on the door, tried to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going harder, taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go.
All right. Welcome to a wrangle here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pretty easy flight path here today for most teams, as we can see them start to make their way off of the plane as they start to make their drops here as well from the west to the east side here. It's going to be interesting to see how each one. West to the east side. We're going to see how it's interesting to see how each team is going to interact with one another. Yeah, I said it again. I did it again.
It's scrims. Don't stress. Don't stress. Love it, mate. Awesome. Yeah, it's a really good flight path. Look, not bad. It's right through the heart and soul of a wrangle. So then, therefore, the team should get their primary drop spots. There might be a little bit of congestion for some of the cars. There'll be some teams close to give up because we've got these extra teams, right? So we haven't got as much space as with an extra 8 players running around the map. It does become a little bit more difficult. But it looks like we've got a pretty clean spread. Let's wait for the zone to pop. What 15 seconds to go, and then we should find out. All our coaches are down and out, and most people have got their primaries.
For sure.
Should we look at leaderboard? I think we should. I won't leave.
Yes, let's take a look at the leaderboard.
I won't leave it out the whole time. So FaZe Clan obviously are still winning the way. Twisted Minds do make a massive comeback though. Zone does shift up. GG's there as well. So 46 points for them. 35 for Question Mark. They've had a much better day today. 31 for NAVI. MADBULLS. X-Whoop. 28. Bit of a gap. Now we start to fall down. 27. 19. Don't forget that we are missing a couple of teams. Now VORPAL Sword have moved themselves off the top spot. So we do have, after VORPAL Sword, we do have SHEESH and then Solo.
Yep. Looking good so far from them there. Twisted Minds is a really good game last game as well. Again, making that sort of comeback into second place. One up there as well. GG unfortunately falling down 1 as well. So this game could be a really big game for either one of these teams depending on how they do. They are going to need to get those points if they really want to just overtake one another, take that second place spot or even the first place spot if they manage to get the next 2 maps up to a really good standard for themselves here as well. So kills are going to be very important for both of those teams as the race to first place is on for sure between all of these teams. It's still not over yet. There are still 2 more maps left to go. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how this goes down. The first zone has already started to make its move. So yeah.
It's a good position zone. Yeah. Let's go to the top. Now the fellas, they always go for that long drop. They always play towards Saverny, right? And the Saverny will work in their favour to a degree. A lot of teams need to move in. I can't see is there a lot of people holding out that sort of bottom side, if I'm honest with you. I think we'll see more people push towards the north. Look, I do worry. Everest, that mountain in the southwest corner, we see it hold on for quite some time. We do see it play back down a lot of the time as well, but I just don't think there's enough of the zone. I could be wrong. It could be quite horrible for a lot of these teams, but if it does go south, I reckon a lot of teams have still gone north, and therefore we've got 18 teams fighting into a very limited position. We're going to see some early fights again. It is going to be a bit more hectic, and talk about those early fights. Really can see it kicking off. Let me get rid of that leaderboard bit. Boom. And WINORDIE taking some shots on Michael. He goes down to a one shot and gets away with it as well. He's going to move his way down. Hopefully he doesn't hit a rock or a hard place. He just needs to get a med on as quick as he can.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't want to take any extra damage or any extra bumps. You are very low. 2 HP there. Michael on fire. Not looking too good right now. I'm going to use that first aid kit. WINORDIE not too far off from them either there. You can see the fellas start to make their way towards their teammate as they're going to try and hold this compound down here. Basically just try and take as much space as possible and just wait for someone to basically come and approach. They are aware of one person's position already here, Mark.
I think some of that was because of the extra teams. So Michael would normally rotate out this way, and he wouldn't get away with a team being that close. I think some of it also was because they had to drop, they had to get the car, they moved up, and then they made the play down. So it did allow WINORDIE the opportunities. Now they know it's only one, so now comes the aggressive play. Ira is making his way forward. Michael's made his way back. Now they are going to go for the crash. A big play for them. This is because they identified as one set of guns. So Jidrox is relying on his boys to arrive, and they are a little bit too far away. You can see him on that west-hand side there, in that North George. He's up here on his Todd, and I think Michael wants a little bit of just desserts, but at the moment, a proper nade downstairs doesn't quite get the connection needed. And Michael's running back up with that Panzer.
Yeah, this is going to be very dangerous. Michael on fire, getting Jidrox. Backs against the wall. No one there to help you out either. The fellas taking space beautifully. Gonna hold it down at this side here as well. They have already taken that part as well. They've already taken that part to themselves. Very strong start for them here as well.
And like you see, they've got one airborne. You see this a lot recently, especially your starter zone. So get one on the E pickup. You know, it's kind of a personal UAV, right? Yeah. Get to the higher ground, you're able to farm the information. Now able to find themselves a compound, makes a couple of shots, makes a bit of noise. Solo will be looking over the top here, but Solo would potentially try and take the compound away from the fellas. I can't see the fellas pushing back down. It'd be silly if they went for it quite aggressively early. They're just going to tuck their cars in. But look, it's allowed 990C an opportunity to get in towards zone. I think we are going to see, yep, WINORDIE lose another one. They're just getting caught. This is their turf. They're normally up here North George, and they just left it, I think, a little bit too late.
Yeah, it's falling apart for them. Falling all apart. They, again, just left it too late, as you said, and didn't really have enough time to really execute any game plans there as well. A lot of teams able to just capitalize off of it there as well. Foot getting a beautiful flank there as well when they needed to, getting that kill. And again, it's just a matter of timing, but it seems like we've got a bit of a team fight on our hands at the moment here. The fella's already taken a knock, and Solo not too far off from them as well. They're great to meet you in a corner right now. Nade starting to throw it back and forth between one another. No damage for either one of those teams just yet, but they are aware that they are in a very similar spot right now. They are going to try and take this for themselves. It's do or die now or never between both teams, for sure.
It is. He's going to fight for the same compound. 990C will be able to flank up on that east-hand side. They're going to get great visibility on towards this fight. It's going to be time-based for 990C, so keep an eye on that map, though, on that bottom side, because he's Vanos is sneaking in the car. Solo can't leave this too long. Sonic, we know he's a dangerous player. He'll be able to get some wonderful shots here.
Yeah.
And Solo need to get themselves into the compound. The fellas hold firm. The fellas know about 990C, don't forget. So I think they're waiting for this one for the push. Oh, wow, Michael.
Oh, my God. Michael on fire. Michael getting some kills, and Scooby goes down as well, so they're able to pick somebody out there as well. As you said before, 990C, they are very, very close, and the fellas are aware, but I don't think Solo are aware. As Tokyo Flex takes the knee, Vanos gets one there. Iro taking out taking out Sancho there. Pixis able to take out one of the fellas that can, goes down there as well. Here is so far, it's just a massive team fight between all three teams here, and you can see Vanos starting to stay away here. Going to wait for both of these teams to go down first before wanting to take somebody else's head there. Michael on fire takes down Reliant as well. Here's Solo, and the fellas are going back and forth as Vanos starts to take a kill as well here. 990C not really letting their opponents do anything here as well. This is the third party that they need in order to get those points on the board here. Solo don't really have many options here either. Here, Hixus Gonna go for this res. It has a bit of time to do so as well. Nade goes out just in case so that they can give themselves a little bit more time to get that res in. Vanos taking out Michael, who was absolutely on fire earlier on. No pun, not intended. 990C are looking to snipe these kills away from the fellas and take them out. 3 kills on the board for the fellas at the moment. Nade goes out and good for 2. Right. Solo out at 18th place, the first team out in this map.
Anasto does find himself on the compound. Now, the fighting will have stopped. Damage has already been done. So a quick look on the top side, and as we do, our MADBULLS find NAVI. They wrap their way round and on towards Molodok here. Hopefully his head doesn't get spotted. Taking a very strong compound. Nixie is on the other side. Not been spotted though. Does see him, does hear him. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Diffix goes down. This is a good split. We see these splits a lot between the compound and that garage building. NAVI pull into one, don't double check it off. The other two go looking for the extension over. They will now lose one, and as a result, looks like Molodok though is going to give up the compound. It's kind of a hit and run, I know, from MADBULLS, but I feel like it really worked out for them there.
For sure. Again, you have that one person, as you were saying before, that split, enabling them to just get a lot of that space to themselves, getting that one kill and running away just to, you know, reconvene with one another and just get them kills in and eventually fight together as a team has honestly been a big thing for them as well here. And you can see them working together real nicely here. They're quickly standing on top here, has the high ground as well. Doesn't want to let the res happen. Still sitting in the smoke, not able to find the shots at that cover, giving Navi just a little bit of time to go ahead and potentially get that res here as well as we take the action down towards here as well. You can see the SAUNA boys just driving in the vision of Fairy Tail at the moment. Massive fights going on here between various different teams. And this is that early game that we keep talking about. This is very slow, but still a lot of fights happening for these early compounds here.
Yep. Additional numbers don't. That causes the effect. Be a late. Again, they done well. They got themselves up there, but they lost some numbers, so they want to be cautious of keeping these numbers up. Zone's going to shift. You see it whip straight across towards that west-hand side and northwest corner. As I said, we did think it was going to go that way. It is potential. It might pull back, but actually at the moment, we kind of expected a lot more teams now need to get shifting themselves. I've seen Fairy Tail taking a couple of shots back at the SAUNA boys. SAUNA boys have lost 2. Scav moving his way back as well, so Pick needs to be cautious where Scav goes, but more importantly, he needs to be really cautious of Pod. Pod have a wonderful angle down on this, and they will be able to look straight down when the fighting's clear. MADBULLS, they're going to ensure FAZE wrap their way around. FAZE going to push themselves in towards that fight as well. NAVI go all the way towards the coast. A lot of teams going to cluster up now on the outside edge. I feel like the middle is going to be completely clear.
Yeah, for sure. You can see them all sort of clasping towards that top right-hand side of that zone as well there. And again, that's where these big fights are going to start to happen in NAVI and FAZE. Very close to one another. Fairy Tail as well. Starting to make their ways movement as well there. You see them trying to get that high ground, that bright side starting to move away as well there. It seems like they've got a fight going on there on the top there as well. SAUNA boys, Fairy Tail look like they're engaging here as well. You can see so many things going on here, and the action's starting to kick off here once again. FaZe Clan starting to run this down now. Ferris goes down 4-on-1 there at the moment. Sos gets one there, and it is all to play for both teams right now. Hapatori, the last one still surviving, is going to drive off. But gets a good serve.
Money quickly launches one down. Alvy's going to go down. It's actually Fairy Tail. They're going to clash there. And I don't know if they can see. No, the ridgeline doesn't provide the information that's needed. GG's going to work their way around. Leaderboard, actually, VORPAL sort of leaderboard. It's because of 16 teams. So on the leaderboard that I've got that pops out, there's only 16 teams. Normal, because of the scrim, guys, there's 18 teams. They sometimes let a couple more go in extra and go from there. GG should be going for the hard spawn car. I think that's why they've pushed out a little bit further. Doozy is already over this way as well. I don't know if they are aware of him. I think Doozy's going to wait, see if he can get eyes on that car. He has got eyes on the car. Waiting for that driver to appear. And thank you very much. Headshot. There we go. Ooh. Great player. Doozy showing us why. One of the best out there. And huge play. Great Zeke on the bikes, who's unheard of. Ante has to pick up that car and go. Arnia's gone down, and GG are a little bit further into zone. A bit more of a scrap though. We go back towards that shooting range. Fairy Tail and SAUNA boys. I feel like this has been the never-ending fight for a while. There's another confirm, and SAUNA boys taking a shot in the back.
Yeah, SAUNA boys not looking too good for them at the moment here. Fairy Tail holding this real nice. They've got a really good spread at the moment for themselves as well. High, low ground here as well for them. Their Mize goes down. once again, unfortunately, there. And yeah, it's not looking too good for SAUNA boys. Whoa, hold on a second. Couple shots being there. Good aim from them here as well. Some damage there too, so they are aware of FaZe Clan's positioning here as well, but it seems like Gustav gonna take a couple shots and kaboom. Gonna take that very first kill off the board for them there. 2 to 3 kills now for them. Looking super, super strong.
Oh, looking strong at the moment. Looking to try and get this.
Oh, still going. Yep, there we go.
And yeah, going straight down. There's a lot more teams they're fighting in GG under pressure themselves. Uber does take his time. And unfortunately for him, until one shot, they are making the push towards him. They should get him, but he's going to try and hit this medal as quickly as he can. I can't find Levante going up though. Hobart is moving his way forward, and here come the nades.
Nade's going to start doing massive damage there as well here. GG going to have to start fleeing. He's not going to be able to get that res there. Not too sure where the rest of them are there. Melman not too far from them as well here. So again, Nordskiff looking to get a kill there. Gets QT down. Melman able to take Nordskiff out from the side there as well. Huge, huge stuff. Good flank from him as well. Able to avenge his teammate as well. Gonna try and go for that res, but there are still 2 to 3 people still surviving there, looking for a couple shots. Once again, not able to find it. Nade goes out. Might have overextended just a little too much here. Look for that flank. Isn't able to get it on point blank there. Nordskiff gonna be the one to put the nail in the coffin there for GG.
That's a good push as well. Very good push. Even with the information coming in, he's able to push forward. So back in towards the zone. Shooting range FaZe have sort of leapfrogged ahead of our Fairy Tale team. Now working their way in. 14 teams, FaZe number 3 with 46. It feels kind of normalish now. It feels like maybe the madness has gone. I saw the other day from Monday when I did a recording for esports played from here really well. They didn't quite get the chicken dinner. It's a question mark, but this is a very well rehearsed push from them. They take Cube, they take it early. They will then extend themselves out. They will ensure no one else plays in from the south, and eventually they will then work their way up the mountain.
Kind of need to do here. You can see EXALT starting to take some shots here as well. They've seen VORPAL swords here, just making the cross as well, so they have some information there as well. Gets 1 kill there as well. So huge stuff from EXALT. They're playing it quite carefully here. They don't want to engage too hard right now as well. Considering Foot aren't too far from them either as well, so don't want to give up too much of your position here. Hibako, the last of VORPAL swords, looking to just stay away from EXALT, who aren't too far off there. They are going to start circling him like a shark if he's not too careful. Hibako start moving away towards the zone.
It's going to be difficult for him. He's going to try and knock it down here. But Nade does go out. I think it's enough to lose the players. That Nade comes over the top, and I think they'll refocus their attention. Foot guards keep the pressure on. He's going to have to lay low here. And I kind of feel like EXALT might try and continue to push. This is Bomberlova, by the way. Call me God. He's going to take the drink. He's going to move his way in a little bit more. It's difficult, very difficult zone. I think Foot in a great position. I actually really like Inksy's here. Like I say, he's going to be able to see him. He does see him. So pushes his way over, gets the kill, knows exactly where the player is, and then returns back. Danger with this section is there's flat plateaus. The higher you go up, it will flat plateau, and you're going to see teams force. Sheesh have just rolled up here on Win or Die. They should see him. I don't know why they're not shooting him. They are now. Win or Die after wiggle, jiggle. They've just not got the momentum. Leo swaps himself over towards 1 seat, 2nd seat, 3rd seat, finally the driver's seat, but he will go down. Then he will put 2 on the board. Then we go back to the other side. Fairy Tale. I feel like it's just Fairy Tale. They're pushing their way forward, down to 1 now as they're trying to take on the SAUNA boys yet again.
Alsco getting bright side there with a huge nade once again. Throws out the Molotov once more, and Fairy Tale on the back foot here once again. Zabila takes out Kula though from the SAUNA boys, so they are still getting some kills on the board, getting that point on the board there for themselves here. FaZe not too far from them as well. As you can see, Dragon trying to come close, maybe going to look for a flank potentially on Zabila or any one of their teammates as well. Their bright side down and out for the count. They catch up to the last one still surviving. Nade goes out once again. Going to try and confirm the kill. 35. Not quite, but they have that kill pretty much in the bag unless they can find this res.
It's a great nade, actually. Laska puts 1 down. Does get Zulu. I don't think he's going to be able to get the res here. And actually, FaZe are going to take over. Let's pop a few shots over. It's going to be cautious. Got no lid, right? So can't really play these sort of heady battles. He's on the top of the mountain, so the first thing they're going to see, unfortunately, is Dome. Doesn't able to get one picked up. Picked on that loot box now, but he is big tanked. Now going to try and stop the res. Working his way around the smoke. See the smokes are further down. Double checking back. He knows FaZe will be pushing his way as well. FaZe don't have the information just exactly where we need it. You can see in the kill feed, pods are picking things up with Quizzy from Mad. It looks like a fight though for the trenches will commence, and Twisted Minds taking a fight as well towards the Team EXALT. That's what I'm talking about. It's the flat plateaus you've got to get to. If you get caught on the hillside, it's very, very dangerous.
Yeah, this is not the position you want to be in for sure there. Crazy Lou spotted, unfortunately, taken down there, and it seems like SHEESH are really starting to play super, super well here, getting some kills on the board, strengthening themselves here with a couple more points as well. Best of luck. Takes down Nexus from MADBULLS here. Question marks, a doozy. Not too far off from Pod Samale either. Blue nade goes out as well, not able to find the mark. Speaking of which, though, nade goes out once more. One tagged from there here as well. You can see on the kill feed that there are just so much going on right now. Their side takes out T as well. T falling down their foot, not looking too good. SAUNA BOIS out as well. Gustav able to clean up shop there for them here as well. Zenti taking down Wheelim again, putting the nail in the coffin for them here as well.
Very difficult here from MADBULLS. They're under huge amounts of pressure. Fairy Tail do go down as well. That nade is not too bad. That might lose the shield here for him. He's able to try and hold out. He's looking for the crossover from a doozy. Does catch him. Won't be able to get the flush just yet. Still going to try and take the fight now. He focuses back over towards the flush, but Best puts the nade underneath the car. And he should be able to try and get this res. It'll be quick. Now we're going to pop that fakey smoke here. EXALT looking to move forward though, using the hillside to their advantage. And surprisingly for esports, they're quite far behind. They've lost numbers coming in. Now, their style of zone, which I knew would be pretty strong for them, which doesn't quite work out the way. EXALT still moving their way forward. They haven't got the information just yet. Here comes the flash. Going to work his way now off the edge of blue. Double checking that rock, but not to find anyone just there. Feel First now works his way in. Now he plays peekaboo, and Feel First wiggle, wiggle, jiggle, jiggle, puts down sail, but here comes Duncan. He's rolling forward, aggressive stance, lay down shot, baby. He's going to put another one on the board. Over the distance shot from Feel First causes some damage. Besto looking to try and end it, and he does. There we go, down. Actually, the kill was stolen as well. Twisted Minds from the other side. Question mark on the back burner. And Pod now coming out. But it looks like the other south side, SHEESH sweeping their way in. They're going to take on our Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds. God, not looking... They've got quite a good split here as well there. But you can see here, you can see SHEESH all over them as well right now. It is a 4v4 currently. Gustav, on the other hand, from the kill feed, takes out Presenti there. Question mark also in a bit of a fight with EXALT there, as you can see on the map here as well. It's all to play for. 6 teams left in this game, but right now it's an absolute bloodbath. Twisted Minds' very own example takes down one of SHEESH's members there as well. Gets a nice little kill for sure here. 990C, a team that we've seen a little bit of here. Good for their flanks as well. Are still in it. This not seeing too much from them here as they start to take charge here. Beautiful stuff there. Yeah, Vanos sniping, looking for these shots.
Vanos though not too far away, is he? Is he itching in, gaining the information? It's just a sea of smoke, unfortunately. He's going to chuck a Bluto nade down towards the shot with the expectation someone's there, but goes, hey, there's a potential free kill. Does put example on the board for himself. A couple of shots come back, though. Twisted Minds not happy about that. Now they're able to draw their attention back towards him, potentially, but no, not just yet. Janny, Hawkeye, they are working their way down. Twisted Minds causing them problems, but also question mark coming to the eyes, sights, but Hawkeye with his Hawkeye, he's going to put Perfectix down. Try and get these to flush underneath the car, but he's unable to do so. But the nades are now coming in from Vanos. He causes the damage. Hawkeye goes 1, 2. Vanos, you cannot have any more. Now he will retreat back here. Most teams happy. 5 teams now remain. SHEESH down to their final player, and I feel like we're going to go top 4 any moment now.
Very, very soon. It's very close here. Hawkeye, the last one that's still surviving from SHEESH as well. So the moment that they go down, there it is again. Vanos able to clean up from where they were from before. Sorry, now we are here. Top 4. Pod Samale, 990C, question mark, and FaZe are the last ones remaining here at the moment. All deciding to take their position here as well. FaZe got a pretty decent split from what I can see at the moment. They are covering quite a lot of ground here, Mark. 2-2 split along that zone as well, so they can hold quite a lot.
Yeah, it does feel quite controlled though from FaZe. 4 kills for them. Pod, though, sitting on 3. They've been in the crash plane for quite some time. 990C, they've been aggressive. We've seen that very much in the end segment. Now picking up themselves up to 8 kills. And question mark on 7. Another team that's been getting aggressive. I think both these teams been subject to aggression because of the zone. But it's kind of worked out. Enough points on the board for them. And question mark looking like they want to try and come in. I feel like 990C are going to fight up with question mark. Maybe FaZe and Pod may fight. I can't see it myself. I think those two are going to try and hunker down and wait. Crexy is having a little look over here, but my logic is it's going to be a QM and 990C fighting for the south side, and I suppose Pod are going to try and stop QM coming in. FaZe going to try and stop 990C coming in, and they're going to have to fight somewhere in the middle because there is no cover in the middle.
Yeah, no cover all in the middle there. So they've got a little bit of space to cover here. 990C have question mark in their sights here as well. Salik sees a doozy, sees the head pop out a little bit, not going to take the shot just yet, doesn't want to risk anything right now here, question mark. Start taking their shots here as well here, as they've seen someone as well. Fairy Tail not too far off from them either as well, and it's just a very slow game. It's just, this is the part where it's a slow game at the moment. You just have to kind of wait for someone to bait themselves out so you can take those shots, find those kills there. Here we are, there we go, it's begun already there. Some shots starting to go through here. A doozy not able to find the kill just yet, but significant damage to Salik has been done. So now he's going to start to make his way around, start running away as fast as possible. Just going to go again and heal. And there's some information rallied there as well. Nade goes out just for a bit of cover.
That was huge. Spyro picked him up. He tagged him. Doozy, I don't think he knew he was there beforehand, but he definitely knew he was there at the end. Salik uses the smoke, pushes his way back, does launch a smoke back himself. So Blue Zone Nade kind of waited here. Look at FaZe. They've gone for 3-1 split now. Crexy going to hold out 1. FaZe telling me they want some kills now from the back. They want more gunfire to happen. Watch FaZe get a bit explosive on this side if the fighting happens. If it doesn't, FaZe will sit firm. They will hold back and just wait. The Sparrow gets Vanos down. Vanos in the midst of the smoke. Spearhead attack, though. Jeans will take down Salik. He's going to go down as question mark. Now know the third party is potentially coming. Blazer, big nade goes through the middle. Does pick up Spyro. Oh! As we have to see a doozy maybe back away slightly. He's got a big decision now. He's got to stick the res, or he's going to put him on the back of the shoulders. He's going to go for the res now. He's going to go in the open. Actually, arguably, FaZe might get involved. Big nade comes over the top. Blazer goes down from a bit of barrage. Actually, more nades come in from FaZe, and there we go. Jeans picks up 1. Jeans picks up 2. And then we see Pod. They've gone the other way. They're no question mark are under pressure themselves, though, hearing the FaZe moved around, and it's very quick done as Pod conquer also the back. Question mark tried to take on the fight. They got pinched. Now look at this. FaZe go round. Crexy was the one that was trying to hold down. Crexy still arguably is in a dangerous spot. He's going to go edge of blue. I don't know if he's been seeing here that reload of the bolt. So I think he has. There goes whistling out from the M24. Doesn't get the connection. Another one goes from Pod. Goes down for pin down to 1. But it looks like Vex, the anchor player, gets that mini shot in. It's a 4 versus 3. And you said it right. FaZe had the better positioning.
Yeah, FaZe has some really good positioning there. Again, just being able to hold so much space for themselves. They have all the space in the world. Pod Semele not looking too good for them at the moment. They've gotten some shots in, but FaZe still have 4 members to 3 right now. They can choose to play the numbers game. Smokes is still up there for some cover here, but Dante has been spotted. Couple shots go in there. Drake is going to take some damage, unfortunately. Not, yeah, just going to... It's going back and forth right now. I'm lost for words.
Yeah, it's difficult. They're down to 4 versus 3 pods. We're hoping they'll get this, I suppose, a 3 on towards question mark. They saw FaZe move in as well, and they read the kill feed well. I think what's done them is, unfortunately, the zone. Now, FaZe very controlling when it comes to these zones, especially this other year. I've seen a very different style of FaZe now playing. They will control out this zone. You can see him moving around. Crexy was the one holding, so went for a 3-1 anchor. Now he finds himself with some backups. They're going for a 2-2 split. You can see Gustav now in the wide part. He's trying to get that flank on that south side. Pod know that FaZe are there, but unfortunately, if you look at the map, Pod are just about in, and FaZe don't need to move forward. They now need the blue zone to do the work. And they can use all these ridges and hills to their advantage as long as they don't allow them out. All Pod can do is smoke a wall and try and pick a fight one side, but either or is going to be very dangerous.
They have to push in no matter what. Again, as you said before, that blue zone is going to really push them, force them to make that move eventually, and they can't play conservative forever because eventually that fight is going to have to take fire. And again, 3 members only to 4. You might be 1 down, but... Again, this is going to force you to make a move, and Dante going to be the first to make the move there, but the nade comes out here. Correxy taking Dante out. Car goes down. Rock's still low as well here. and it's not looking too good for Pod Samalayas. Once again, a couple nades being thrown out. Gonna corner them here. 43, but is sniped out there by Correxy once again. Rocks, unfortunately, backed into a corner. Isn't going to be able to survive. Pod Samalay only have one more member of remaining. It would not be wise to go for that res. Couple shots come out once again. Correxy looking so good right now. On form at the moment right now. Here in Presents, he's going to have to try and find something, but it's winner, chicken dinner. FaZe Clan get another win on the board.
I think people say FaZe Sundays, mate. I say FaZe every day at the moment. Wow, third chicken dinner on the board. It's only 10 kills. It's a 20-point game, but arguably a very, very controlled game. Very hectic early on. We saw a lot of action. We saw a lot of teams. Yes, we have extra teams, right? So we are going to continue to see that. But actually, midway through midway through that beginning of the end zone or the end area, FaZe, you called it, made the line. They're like, this is our turf. We'll sit and wait. We saw some gunshots happening, so they did make the play towards the gunshots. They went to close it down. They stopped. The gunfight happened again. They went over the top and they kind of squeezed 990C and question mark together. Obviously, Pod done it on the other side, but they instantly went back to the defense. FaZe holding the wall really, really well. It does mean, though, we've only got one more game left, so we're going to take a very quick break. When we come back, though, this lobby is going to be up pretty quick. We'll be back in for our final round, though, for PLH Scrims. For now, see you guys in a few.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We pack, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm more righteous. Look at my life, I'm living all right.
Welcome to the market. Seize the opportunity.
Market is the game changer.
Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Yeah, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah.
Let our voices rise, let them reach the skies. We bout to change.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Erangel once again, match number 6, the last one of the day. We are taking it from the northwest to the southeast, I believe. Yeah, it's a decent flight path, looking really good for everyone once again. For those of you that are just joining us, map 6 for Erangel here during these scrims, and they've all been insane. Mark, let's talk a little bit more about the drops.
Yeah, that's not the flight. It's a good flight path, mate. It does go right through the heart and soul. So the northwest down towards the southeast. Crest is straight through, end up on Novo. Most of those teams are going to get their primary drop spot. Fellas this time will get to theirs without getting the cars, and they'll be all right to rotate their way back now. A little bit of congestion, though. With question mark unable to get to Primorsk, they're having to go for an alt drop, which is Stauber, and I think they're going for that Stauber move because Navi get their primary, which is down in that Milter power. A little bit of congestion for some of these cars you can see in the middle. Has the leaderboard updated? That's a big question. I don't think it has.
Yes. We can only hope, right?
Is it updated for you? It has updated for you.
I can double check. It has. Yeah, it has.
Give me a second and I will update it for everybody else. So while I just double check over the top, there is a little bit of a potential fight. No, they're fighting for cars. There you go. The leaderboard has now updated for me, which means I can do this. I can do this. We can go. The zone is in the same location. And then we can now see it is 1 second. That's not the right way around.
While Mark does that, while he does that, obviously again, as we said before, right through the heart of Erangel. So again, very decent drop spot for most people. Again, they can have their positions as well. Once again, we can see. Take a look at the leaderboard real quick. FaZe Clan up in first place. Twisted Minds not too far. Once again, following behind. Question mark in third. GAIMIN Gladiators in fourth. Navi fifth. Foot Esports sixth. Pod Assembly seventh. MADBULLS eighth. 990C in ninth. Fairy Tale 10th. Fellas 11th. EXALT 12th. SHEESH 13th. SAUNA Boys 14th. We live again in 15th and WINORDIE following at 16th place.
Then we got VORPAL Swords and Solo.
Yep.
So VORPAL Sword in 17th and Solo are in 18th place. The reason why we've only got 16 guys because normally have 16 teams, therefore the overlay is normally 16 teams, and we don't really find out until like, I don't know, halfway through today, going into sort of when I post it on Reddit, is kind of when I find the official leaderboard. So I don't have time to update to make a 20 person, and it could change last minute as well. So I just stay with 16. You know they're your top 16 teams if there are more, or if it's your total leaderboard, one or the other.
All good, all good. Looking at the map once again, zones shifted up here towards the north. As you can see right now, most teams have already dropped their feet on the ground there as well. We're, WLA far off from their opponents. Their Solo start to make their way towards the zone here as well. Yeah.
I think he said something. Tokyo Flex upset him. He had to get out the car. he got evicted out the car.
Got evicted out the car.
Solo
said, "Give me the keys."
Yeah, Solo have moved their way up. This time, Foot haven't taken Cube. We have got WINORDIE here, so they've ensured that WLA don't stop. They are supposed to seat swap. The tyre has been burst. Can't quite get it, but the car does roll. Does have another player. Does go up to go out for it, but I think he would have made a better decision to try and get the kill and confirm. They have an isolated play. He's in the open. He didn't pounce on it quick enough, and WLA able to defend him. Should be able to get some smokes up and maybe put an exchange or at least a kind of emergency pickup on their side. But you look at this Solo, the fellas all back here again fighting for exactly the same compound.
Yeah, big stuff here already. They're going to be doing that team fight here once again here. Solo, not too far off from them. They're going to try and take this fight once again. These two have been going back and forth in the last two maps. We've seen them cross paths not once but twice here now already. And it seems like here that the fellas are all over them this time around. Solo not really lasting all too much right now. They can, Desu taking down one there. Like the Breathtaking takes down Scooby. Takes a shot there, and Solo out at 18th place already. Very, very quick stuff.
Very, very quick. Both obviously going for that compound. SAUNA boys are there as well. They're looking not to push up just yet. Foot looking to go for their compound. They're having a look over the top here, but with WLA and with WINORDIE, not to go a little bit more west. And they will list the normal zone is to South George. Let's play for them. Normal drop. They're seeing the cars rotate round. So like what they deal with the damage of other teams, you're going to know how to adapt to it. Looks like Inksy's going to try and pick up, or at least provide some cover for T-Bone as he will now roll down the hill. And pods do arrive just before. The cars will keep safe at the bottom there. Pod, though, are up in Everest. They'll be able to get a lot of information. A lot more teams that have moved in. A little bit of a 2-2 split on the other side, though, from MADBULLS. But we are seeing the SAUNA boys rotate round. It should be pretty clear.
Oh, yeah, they seem clear. They're going to go ahead and ride off into the sunset. Not taking too much damage there. In fact, taking minimal for sure. As they start making their way from them as well. Not gonna put themselves in the way of danger there for sure, but MADBULLS aren't too far from them. And I mean, again, everyone is just so close to one another here on the map right now. Anything could really kick off at any given point here. You can see Twisted Minds and GG aren't too far off from each other here as well. Sort of looking to seek salvation here, holding down this compound as two members already starting to take their positions here. Going to try and look for as much information as possible. Take some shots here already. Seeing one there, Dedrix didn't take any damage. Gets knocked there.
No.
Is it still surviving? Nope.
Dedrix looking for the knock himself. SAUNA boys are split. They got the intel with the SHEESH boys in the middle. What they don't know is the team on the south is also SHEESH. So maybe understanding it's isolated as a 2 above him might have crashed it. But for now, they continue to rotate. Eska about a tie. He needs to keep that car straight, but he should be able to. He'll keep whipping his way down. I think he's going to try and take the trench step around the corner here. He should get hit quite clean, but we aren't seeing that Twisted Minds taking shots. It is Twisted Minds taking shots at him. Yeah, he's going to hunker himself down. Should be able to get med on. That car is spent. He's not going to be evac'd, and the rest of the SAUNA boys will tighten up to 3. Elscut is going to have to now play by himself. Maybe wait. I think the Twisted Minds will be looking at him as a potential free kill.
Twisted Minds going to try and look for that there as well once more. I like this sort of split that they're going for here as well. SHEESH. They have 3 people there. Sure, they're kind of split out as well, just trying to gain as much information as they physically can. Holding down 2 compounds by the looks of things by themselves as well. But that said, though, again, Foot, not too far from them. Again, they're very, very close. You can see Melman just outside, right here, outside of Hawkey's vision. So they are just circling around. They have the high ground here, and if they make themselves too obvious, then Foot can really start to push on the gas and start to make their way down and find those kills eventually. Again, if Hawkey makes it too obvious there. Sees one, isn't going to take an opportunity to take the shot. Yeah, it's a bit too late, but it's all good. You can still stay surviving. Once again, they have got quite a bit of a split for themselves to just hold out on a little bit of space. Looking really, really solid. Once again, the fellas having a very strong start, taking out Solo, who they were in a fight with last map here as well. So, once again, repeating history for themselves, doing a really good job of just getting some kills on the board. 4 kills and a dominant position for them as well. Phase 1 shifting in 1 minute and 45 seconds and counting. So far, so good.
So far, so good. That's it. Quizzy does get Phil first. And they're obviously wrapping their way around. Sparrow be looking to try and get the res. He's got a bit of a gap to get across, but I think the car will make it easy now. Back away. Got to be cautious. Navi, though, are coming around that top side. I was about to say go on the wide angle. Sparrow does. Does hit the north side. I'll block off Quizzy's shot. Besto is looking to work his way down. Navi do follow, and Aduzi actually gets out of there just in time, I feel. The whole of question mark going to lay down their flag, potentially down this sort of north side. Other teams, the give or take, are there. A couple more teams holding out the south side, and still obviously SAUNA boys unable to tighten out. So still on a 3-1 split. Every team is going to be all right where they are. Obviously, FAZE will just sort of take their time, a bit more of a controlled approach again on that east-hand side. But for now, 17 teams, 66 players remain. It is phase number 1 to 2, and it is game number 6, our final game for this evening.
They've done really well so far, again, just keeping up the points, and if they have a really nice point game, they can take this basically to the top. They just have to be careful of how they play. Again, question mark, a team that weren't too far off from them either, as well as Twisted Minds. So it's all to play for here again. Either one of these teams could really benefit from a big 10-point game here. A doozy, unfortunately, taking some damage as well. Position noticed, but I believe Navi are very, very close to them. Yeah, you can see them on the map there. They might have noticed position right there as well. But Quizzy from MADBULLS actually might have been the one to take the shot there as well. As they are extremely close. Speaking of which, the zone shifting towards them as well.
Big shift as well. That's heavy shift, James. Going to go and drive for that compound. Obviously, the hardspawn car's not moved, so he knows it should be good. Gustav, though, does hold on the outside. He's going to try and get as much intel for people moving in. So he's going to be able to see this field, this Yaz field. There's a 1 clock already. Multiple teams crossed in paths, and this is going to be about who moves quick. Fellas on one side. We've got WLA on the other. But they opt to stay at the top of the hill. Can't really stay there for too long. They've got to keep shifting themselves. Question mark. I said, will be lucky enough to hunker their way down. They're going to now ensure there are no teams trying to take their compound away from them. We are going to see a bit of a hot drop down on the single shack here. Fellas do put up. I think WLA will be happy. They're going to sit here, but as a 4, it's going to be very difficult to live this one out. The granny further down the road has been taken by NAVI. So nice 2-2 split from them. And Iro is right on top. These new little bunkers, I'm saying they're not quite new anymore. It's going to be really good for him. He just needs to ensure that no team rolls over the top of him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Smokes are also out there as well, so it could potentially bait that somebody is in that position as well. And again, if Iro overextends way too much, he could find himself in a world of hurt. Their WLA throw out smokes of their own for some cover as well. There again, they are in the line of sight of NAVI, who aren't too far off from them as well. So they can take some shots here. Fairy Tale and FAZE starting to engage, and Zabila goes down first. Knock for Drake there. Looking really good. 2 kills on the board for FAZE at the moment. Fairy Tale have only got 2 to 3 members left. They're going to start making their way away from them as well here. Foot in the middle of a nade war by the looks of things, with, I think that SAUNA boys on the side there as well.
Yeah, I think actually WINORDIE caused the damage, but SAUNA boys are going to take the third party. They are running their way down the hill now. Can't quite see it. They know exactly where they could be. Nades can go. They can tuck in pretty tight. Lash has been confirmed out. T-Bone and Ency going to be in the heart of a nade coming through. Does get a little bit, and T-Bone has to duck his way down. Here comes more. U2 Ency needs to get involved. He needs to try and stop the push. He's going to be the driving force for that. He puts some shots down, unable to get the confirm, and Vard goes down to a blue zone nade. Smoke will need to go out. Foot now down to a 2. There goes huge amounts of smoke. T-Bone's in one of the worst situations because the nade will roll down to him here. Ency really needs to try and take the fight here towards the SAUNA boys and put a whole handbrake turn on their push towards the north. Rest of it though, look at this. Actually, FAZE have gone down to, I believe, 1 player. Yeah, James is the final player. Fairy Tale able to pick apart the remainers of FAZE. They stretched out on that southeast side, sorry, trying to pick any team rotating in.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of just being able to pick them apart. Again, as you said before, James, the last one standing bright side, just outside. James waiting for contact, potentially looking for a kill. As Fairy Tale starts to make their way away from that sort of area as well, starting to move away, giving James a little bit of space there. Unaware of his position, I don't think. 990C, however, getting some kills in on EXALT. Sancho here will take down 1. A couple nades go out once again, but the car.
If you want to just 100% confirm, send the Panzer in. EXALT in a very bad spot now, mainly because if a team wraps around that sort of south side, SHEESH are playing in as well. Normally, their logic will be to get up on this hill and stop 990C, but if they do that, SHEESH will have them to rights here. They are pushing their way in. I wonder if EXALT know. They've also on the other side got GGs. There comes a few shots. They see the smoke. Don't quite get the connection of the players they want. Johnny, again, impressed me still massively. Good to see these guys back on the scene, consistent, dangerous. Now sees 1. They peekaboo over the top. There's a repeat. There's a 3 times Lucky and Hawkeye and Johnny, the duo of doom. Now we're going to try and deal with Art. A single laser. Big nade comes on from him. Now sees the opportunity. Or here's Hawkeye, shall I say, on the other side. Flash, be ready. Hasn't got this. Got to be cautious. Duck himself back in. Flash, get the connection. Knows he's going to go. Needs to get the connection on the other side. I just quite get it. The flash comes back out from Hawkeye. He sprays, he taps, but it's going to fall. Hawkeye keeps cool, calm, and collective. Now he'll be looking to get up his brother in arms, Johnny.
Yeah, R1 wasn't in a very good position there again, just spraying right like wildly off of the cover of the nade as well. They're just blinded, unfortunately. They were able to pick up the pieces, they get the kill and get the res as well. They're playing that numbers game quite nicely here. Zone shifting once again, getting smaller and smaller here. VORPAL swords taking on the SAUNA boys. Phase 3 shifting very, very soon. And you can see here, Bucko is just looking for some information right now. Sees 1. Isn't going to take the shot here either.
Got the ridge. Oh, they're going aggressive. Razor's gone forward. He's going to try and take the fight to him. So he's had to move his way back. So he's able to get the defense on. Further into the field, you can see. So though. Good nade, did a bit of splash damage, doesn't quite get exactly what he needs to. Myself gets a shot though from nade back from behind. He's now going to put Razor down. Now he's going to allow the push forward. He's really split these guys. Baku is the final player. VORPAL Sword, he does hunker his way in. He's trying to hunker his way out, but from the compound, he was the last remaining PWD. He's up on the north side as he bunny hops his way forward into a position. Maybe he can pick up Scav from behind. Very difficult. VORPAL Sword just not had a good day today. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, a bit rough for them. Not the best for sure, but PWD able to take one there. Unfortunately, not going to get that point there. He's going to try and take Scav out. Taking some damage there as well. Scav falling down. PWD getting one kill on the board there for VORPAL Sword, so a point is there. He's going to try and heal up. A couple nades worth throwing out there as well, but they did miss, and Mise going to go ahead and follow up on it. Big brain at PWD, unfortunately, out there. 15th place for VORPAL Swords. Again, as you said before, not too great of a day for them. An opportunity for them to come back stronger next time.
Look at the thin move though, right? Look at the move from then. He split himself out. He forced PWD to expose himself from the rock, and they already had the angle. If you need a win, you get a fin in the sound of Gibson cast. Absolutely love it. Good play from them. And then I would disengage. What disengagement? No, that is NAVI. They're going for a full send. Don't forget, they know the granny is clear. They left here. They're on a 2-2 split. Now on the other side of it, I think he's trying to keep the car alive. So down on his Todd, just lay down low. The Fairy Tale can't see him. They are going to wrap this way as well, so that's a good push from them. If they do go, even from here, arguably they can't really see him. It's a bit of a throwaway nade. Kind of will see the car, but that's about it. Zone shifts again back down towards the south. She should be happy with this one. Foot are still in zone now, so they will lay some waste towards Twisted Minds. Perfectix's kill confirmed. Very, very aggressive area to play. Dangerous. Foot have got no cover whatsoever. They have to play PUBG guns up.
Yeah, they've got no choice. They've got no choice but to take those fights in for sure. So starts to come through here as well towards the zone. Driving into the heat of the battle between two incredible teams right now here. And so does the Fairy Tale as well. They've got that cross in for sure. A couple damage comes out once again here. One down. Navi take down Brightside. So good job from him there as well. And he's going to put the nail in the coffin there for Fairy Tale. Just drives off. Taking the kill, but doesn't go unnoticed. Question mark. Not too far from them as well. Is going to start to take some shots. And sorry, not question mark. Foot.
Are in a good spot. A lot of teams coming from the north working their way down. MADBULLS do pick up the player there from NAVI. Good start from NAVI. Open the evening up. There goes one, there goes two, red dot on, goes to the sea swap, the rocks come storming in, but Nordskiff says hell no, he goes down. Presenti's the final player. It's a 1 versus 1. Presenti straight up, he's got the opportunity on his favour. Flash comes out, Nordskiff goes one trying to play. Presenti now trying to work his way up though. Don't forget Nord needs to get some meds on. Presenti is a bit more stacked though. We're going to see a flash come in, it'll be a flash cheeky push. He tries to jump out. I don't even know if he can get out from here. The cars might be helping. Zenti, he's just trying to go. Hey, he's there. He's there. I don't. He would have chucked in some.
Scary.
He would have chucked in some heavy util, but he hasn't. He's not got him. I don't think he can get out. I generally don't think he can get out here.
No.
He's gone for his nade. He got his nade. The car's done him. The car's done him. He can't get out. Nordskiff. Nordskiff's out. He's got out.
My God, wait,
he's managed to get out. Here comes a confirm. Nordskiff's going for it though. Presenti has to go around, cover the other side. Those pin needs to be a Romanian player. He's able to wiggle his way out. WLA looking to try and take this down to a 1 versus 1. There's a confirm. It is a 1 versus 1. The dance around the duo. As Presenti thought he was trapped. Full push and Nordskiff sends the lid off and goes, hell no, I'm going back in my cubby hole.
All it took. Nordskiff played that so well. All it was a game of patience in that 1v1, and Nordskiff was able to be the most patient one. Get the kills where it mattered the most. Get the damage up where it mattered the most. And find the last piece of the puzzle there. Good stuff from him. He's going to, again, hide it in his little hole for a little bit. Get himself a little bit of cover there as well, especially after a well-fought battle there for sure. Foot, again, not looking too good. Pretty open there as well. MADBULLS sees one there. Kute actually gets Arthur down as well. Hawkey takes Melman again. Foot just DG not in a very good position right now here again. Sorry, they are in a good position. Kute going to take one there. Melman falls down unfortunately there, and MADBULLS just have them everywhere, but every single time it may look like that this one player is going to go down, they are able to just clutch it right back up. 3 HP and a dream. Gonna go ahead and heal right back up here. MADBULLS need to find something very, very soon. They only have 2 to 3 players left at the moment. Molodot healing up as well here. Going to try and potentially look for this res as well, as Quizzy is down at this point.
It's a difficult call for GG, right? They want to go aggressive on this one because they want to spread out and ensure there's no opportunity for players on this side. Nixie, obviously Quizzy and Monodoc, they want to try and hold this. Now we're venturing out to try and get the flushes on the other side. It's up to now to allow this kind of 2-2 split. Uber really leading the charts. I don't think he's actually seen the player laying low. He's waiting for the flush. And look at that, Monodoc there. Doesn't go for the spray. Doesn't quite get the connection. Does get it. Goes for a reload though, but Alia's there. Repeat though. Doesn't allow to reload. And oh my god, Monodoc put 2-on-2 on the board with not a lead in sight. Oh, he's had a steal. He's had a steal. Nordskiff still there, mate. He's going to try and get one of Dots. Get in the smoke, lads. Nixie's with the MG. Maybe Nixie's going to lay down, put the tripod out, and delete at distance Nordskiff. We'll have to wait and see, though, for now. A few more kills and steals, and Foot actually healed the out of commotion. I think they do the right thing. They get off that higher side. They know they've been exposed, and now they find themselves in a bit of cover, taking it away from my MADBULLS. Now, MADBULLS, they should have heard the car coming in, so they're going to know about it, but for now, they've lost their hard cover, and the zone is coming back their way, and GG's under pressure.
Yeah. Looking good so far for them as well here. Once again, here, Elsker gets one there. Spyro falling down, a question mark. Have been spotted there. They have been exposed. Couple shots come out here from the Sauna boys, who are starting to make work of them now at the moment, doing a really good job of it as well, finding their damage, finding those kills there. Iroh still sitting in this bunker at the moment. Hasn't been exposed all too much yet as well. WLA's very own Nordskiff as well, sitting by himself as well. So again, they're just going to be playing a little idly here. Shots being taken as they've been spotted here. MADBULLS are aware of the situation. Going to start taking some damage. The smoke just covering him at the perfect time, allowing him to run away, handle himself a little bit there. And Iroh still sitting here as well, just looking to try and take a shot. No one away, no one close to him at the moment, so he's going to be able to sit pretty for a little bit longer there. Best on luck from question mark. Starting to heal up here as well. SHEESH still have 4 members on the board.
SHEESH are looking good. In rags, no lids. No, it's not bad. Hawkeye steals it all, and Janny's looking good as well. 5 kills. We'll be looking pretty strong, and the zone is favouring towards him. GG has moved out. He's quite dangerous though, because we've got this split here. GG might want to try and play back their way, but on the other side of things though, it's going to be this sort of MADBULL versus Foot. Both these teams are out of zone. Foot almost going to try and hold out MADBULLS. MADBULLS, I think, doing the right thing, playing up cautious. GG will look over the top, and they will get clean sweep down. Like Nixie, trying to find those tippy toes of Foot. They are firmly in the position of the garage. And there comes some more smokes that can deny some more information from them. Iroh gets moving himself. You can see him on the other side. And again, Nixie looking for those tippy toes on the adjacent sides. Complete denial of information. Nixie trying to go over the tops, and a nade comes under. I think Nixie's heard it last minute. He's okay. It's gone down. It is going to be very dangerous. T-Bone again. I think Nixie's also trying to have a look for it. Monodot gets T-Bone as that car explodes, and it comes hard now. The final player for Foot. 5 kills on the board for them. Does get Nixie kill and confirm. So it is a 1 versus 1. The smoke does favour Foot to get the res at the moment. Monodot runs by.
Oh, right, yeah.
GG's.
Vision was not on their side, unfortunately. I mean, you were literally playing in so many different smokes. Can't blame them for not being able to see too much. Vision obstructed, unfortunately, again for them, and they were just able to capitalize super, super nicely here once more. SHEESH, however, playing really well. 5 kills on the board. Still have 4 members. A strong squad here. Playing so well. And speaking of which, Kobe Nate goes out, and Melvin falling to their knees there, and GG are out of the game. SHEESH taking it.
Jeez, they are looking aggressive. Sauna boys looking good as well. They've been in the wars. I'm going to try and find out. Iroh for the fellas is such an open train. He 360 spins his way into what he believes is going to be a lobby, and it's going to be the case. 4 versus 4 versus 1, and it should go down to a 4 versus 4. There we go. And Johnny and the boys have got the high ground, and they should know exactly where the Sauna boys are now. But it's a 4 versus 3, sorry. And the Sauna boys haven't got the best terrain. They've got this kind of like ridge line they're going to play. Both these teams are going to sort of straighten up. Both of them can't go low. Both of them can't go high because they'll be exposed. Oscar's going to try and get the final player in. A couple of smokes now going to allow him to move. It'd be an interesting one. I can kind of see it maybe going to the end as well.
I reckon it definitely could. I think it could go down to the very end. Depending on how both these teams end up playing against one another. Again, they're in a very decent position, I suppose. Again, very, like, sort of center of the zone. So neither one of them is going to be forced by the blue zone just yet to sort of make those advances to, you know, force themselves to fight. They can play a little bit of the long game and wait before one of them has to make contact here. But again, SAUNA boys down to just 3 members. They are playing this members game. They have to play this very, very carefully now. Zone shifts once again, phase 7. Things are starting to get smaller. And again, this is where that aggressiveness can really start to play here. We've seen it from SHEESH. 7 kills on the board due to that aggressiveness. They can really start to play into that right now. They have seen one. They know where Elska is. Starting to take some damage there. Some shots starting to come out there. They're aware of it. Hawkeye!
Jeez.
Huge shot. Huge shot from them as well. Then Mise falls down. SAUNA boys only have 2 more left on the board. That race is not worth going for. They're gonna look to play behind. He says Dedrix takes down these once again. Yanni falling down to Leto. SAUNA boys starting to fight back a little bit there. They still have 2 on the board. They need to be able to play very conservative. They want to try and find their way to victory. It is a very big arsenal, a very tall order for sure. They look to play from this sort of lower angle here. SHEESH gets one there, looking for the shot again. Hawkeye not able to find it there. Leto takes down Yanni. Now they're down a member. It's 3-2 currently.
Yeah, and they're not backed into a corner. So they tried the aggressive stance. They tried the aggressive approach. And they are trying to split the team. Doesn't quite get the connection there. SHEESH are trying to chip away at this zone. But I do fear Hawkeye is here. It's another 8 shots in the chamber. Only 2 players to get there. And unfortunately, those shots there, it needs to be cautious. I think he's thrown a nade, but it's been caught up in the tree. Yeah, Dedrix does go down for their drop. So looking for some more gear. Dedrix on the other hand, though, I think he's finding himself pretty close to the rest of the team. That smoke will provide the cover, and Hawkeye will at least provide an opportunity to get some intel if they try to charge him. It's going to go again. It's going to go phase number 8. I can see it still going to the wire.
Phase number 8. Limits are about to be pushed for sure here. And again, SHEESH. 8 kills on the board. 3 members still surviving, all at fairly high health here as well. Here, Elska looking like they're in a very dangerous position right now. They can start to make that wrap around if they really want to just single out one person in particular. Again, Wolves up as well here. So they have cover to play with 2. Once again, now they're just going to try and figure out a way to get in. But Mark, how do you potentially clutch this up if you are SAUNA boys?
See, the SAUNA boys, for me, I think they just need to try and anchor down. I think they're looking for the zone now. They're waiting for it to play back towards them. Doesn't quite get there now. This is going to force a different game for them, right? So they've got a car. Okay, they've got some cars, so they can maybe push forward. They know they've got 2 above. They know they've got 1 ahead, so push forward. That's going to be the call now. Dedric's going to be looking. Hawkeye's going to try and readjust his position. They will work their way down. That's a good play. Nice reactive speed from them. Unfortunately, they do lose one. Got to get your eyes. Miscued it. Jump into cover. Oh, Hawkeye nearly ending it. Oh, Dedric does it on the other side. Miscue. Right play. SHEESH will end it up, though. It's a 20-point game. If you need a win, you get a fin. But SHEESH say hell no. They're going to put it on the board themselves. Good game. Good ending. And arguably a good last couple of games. Oh, yeah. Felt difficult. Felt very difficult at the end there. Good ending. Very open. We had a lot of open terrain endings, really forcing these teams to fight on their toes. And look at that foot. We're fighting on the side of a hillside that you normally get deleted from, but somehow they survived. They kept that car fortification alive for some time as well. It just looked good. Good play. SHEESH clearly woke up in game number 6 because it looked really good, right?
They looked absolutely phenomenal. The aggressiveness that they really played into, they had a really solid game plan from the way they looked. They looked so comfortable as well. 8 kills on the board, a big, big win for them as well. That's going to put them up quite high on the leaderboard for sure. They played so well. Again, just not letting any teams get anything off, and it was a good watch again. Very, very good watch.
Not too bad. She's obviously coming into this one. We're 13th. Yeah, that will jump them up slightly. Definitely been the talking point. It's been FAZE for me. But they put 3 chicken dinners on the board. That's the second week I've seen FAZE do that. So anything to be watching for. FAZE are one of these global partner teams, as I I've got a little soft spot for FAZE. I do like him. They're a good team. Twisted Mind's looking good as well. Question Mark looking good. I think they're trying to try a few bits and pieces, not quite working out.
Yeah.
Foot looking good on the zone rotations. Need to try and close things down and get a chicken dinner for themselves. GAIMIN Gladiators up there again today. NAVI up there again today. Pod always up there again today. MADBULLS looking good. Look better than yesterday. So again, the new branding. It's just the woo. I think when they get through that, they will look good, but MADBULLS looking firm. Look, that's it from us. Give us a big follow. Obviously, he's new into the PUBG scene. Done amazing casts, award-winning casts actually on some of the other console games and PC games. So give him a follow. Go and show him the love. He's getting anything. I will get him to get rid of that HyperX. Don't worry. I'll just grind him down. Can't worry.
It's happening. Don't worry. I'm getting rid of this mic, and eventually we'll have something very new for sure.
Be good.
So,
and I'm seeing him soon as well.
Bear with us.
We've got a LAN event. We are casting a LAN event together. So stay tuned. Watch social medias for that one. He's the man behind it. So give him a follow if you play Valorant. If you are in the UK, as I said, there's a LAN event in London. We're going to be hitting up there. For now, that's it from us. Go follow Gibson. Follow Zero. Stay tuned. Unfortunately, I won't be here tomorrow. I've been asked to give my cast up. Divine is going to be covering it, though, on his channel. As I said, I'm going to try and do something a little bit different. I'm going to work on the video editing. I've got some stuff to do on Friday. I'll stop out some more stuff on social media when I'm next online. Thank you very much, everyone that has followed on YouTube. That's a big hit for me. I'm trying to push YouTube more. As I said, I want to get PUBG PC live more on YouTube. So if you haven't already, go give us a follow on there. For now, I'll see you guys this evening. Have a great rest of the week, and I'll see you guys next time.
Look, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride.